Me,
I can hear you.
but we're gonna be starting at 10:15, and I just put the stream start. Thanks, my boy. Hey, doing good. How you doing? Are y'all checked in?
Oh, I'm not playing.
Oh, okay. But you're playing.
I'm not just watching. Just perusing.
Nice.
I honestly think that there's a case for all six.
There you go. There you go.
Like if you're gonna go positional, it's like that
Okay.
So just if you look at Portland, yeah.
You gotta get in on this champs action, man.
The what?
The champs.
Good job, you. That's great.
Are you gonna do that after dark? Or?
Probably not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll be around.
Yeah.
But anyways, they're not a team that just auto take.
Hello, can I be heard?
Yeah, I tried to
Just because they have good shooting, they've got grenades over here.
What I was saying yesterday, I think it was Billy, is that they should
Oh, wonderful.
all kinds of cool shit.
So, I guess welcome to day 2 of LVO Kill Team. I am Shane from Command Point, and I was here yesterday for most of the day. And today we're going to be getting into the first day, the first half of the LVO Grand Tournament. Yesterday we were just doing pods. People are having fun. We were commentating some games. But today we are getting into the real thing, I guess. The big 60-something player tournament. Everybody's there except me. Even the Spaniards are there. I am just here. I'm just here commentating remotely, all the way from the other side of the country, the other side of the continent, really, in snowy New York. And I'm so thrilled to be joining you guys here. I'm going to start sharing this link around, get people in here. And happy to talk with you guys in chat. We're actually going to be getting the first round started at 10:15 Pacific Standard Time, 1:15 Eastern Time. So we've got about 15 minutes until the first games are paired and we start getting stuff on the screen here for you guys.
Yeah.
I know. Heavy cover with the doors and the walls, right? Like hallways versus
So yesterday, I know I had to leave a little bit early, and I know Udzakol and I don't know who else took over after I left, but I got to see some of the results. Pretty interesting stuff. Harlequin's looking good. Pathfinders looking good. Novitiates looking pretty good. Those are probably 3 of the strongest factions. Probably 3 of the factions that I would anticipate could very well win this tournament. I mean, this has historically been one of the biggest kill team tournaments every time that it happens, and this is the biggest that it's been. So I'm thrilled to be here. Thrilled to watch some of these games. Excited to commentate. We are going to have a different map today. I know some people are bothered by the mat that the players were playing on yesterday. There's some people are saying it was a little visually crowded, hard to follow. We're going to have a simpler mat today, so you guys are going to be able to watch and follow along, and I'm going to be able to follow along a little better. So, how's everybody doing today? I see that there was a little bit of, I don't want to say leaks, but people noticed that in the Warhammer community article that talked about the Corsairs, the URL actually had Corsairs versus CSM in the big URL. I don't know how nobody didn't notice that immediately. Maybe it came up this morning and people did notice it immediately, but it sounds like the other half of the Nachman box is going to be Chaos Space Marines, which is kind of like what everybody's been saying forever. So not terribly surprising, but I'm excited to see what they do with it. I hope it's an elite team. I hope it's not just cultists. If it is cultists, I'm sure it'll still be cool, but I hope it's an elite team. I think this game could use a good elite team, and I'm curious to see how they're going to do it, I guess. As far as LVO goes, though, because that's what we're here for, the pairings are not up yet, to my understanding. I'm going to be refreshing constantly and checking to see if that changes. But we don't know what the first game's going to be yet. We don't know what players, what factions we're going to be looking at in the next 10, 15 minutes. But as soon as we do, we'll let you guys know.
SWB audio capture not registered.
And I see we're ramping up in viewers right now. We're getting up to 20. Yesterday, I think we got up to like a high of like around 80 or 90 at a time. I was really hoping yesterday we could hit 100 viewers. And granted, yesterday was just pods. Today is like the real big GT. So if we could hit 100 today, that would be fantastic. I would love to see 100 people in here hanging out with me, watching Kill Team, and just, you know, enjoying what we have here.
Whatever it is, I don't care. As long as they have seminals for doors and rules for walls, I'll be happy.
Still no pairings or anything. I guess right now I'll take this moment to recap the results of some of the pods from last night for those of you that didn't catch it. Pod 1 was the first place and second place both went 3-0. They were not able to play a fourth round. But first place on victory points, going 3-0, was Carlos Duran, the Spanish Harlequin player that we got to see on stream yesterday. And then tied in wins, but less victory points overall, was Andrew Wang playing Tyranids. Tyranids are still good, guys. Don't sleep on the bugs, really. And then let's take a look at the other pods, though. So that was Pod 1. Pod 2. First place was taken by Fernando Marcos, a.k.a. Ace, the number one player on the ITC, the number one player in Spain. He went 3-0 with his Novitiates. And then in second place, we had Kellen Foster go 2-1 with Novitiates. So like I said, Novitiates doing pretty well. Over in Pod 3 last night, we had first place going to Dakota Luster and his Vet Guard. He had a 3-0 performance. And then in second place, we had Janice Gillum. Janice doing well as always, going 2-1 with her Talons. Actually had more victory points than Dakota, but she took a loss in that first round.
Registered.
So couldn't quite win it. And then over in Pod 4, we had first place go to Daniel Valente. It looks like this pod was mostly unfinished, actually. We had a 2-0 player in second place behind the first place player who went 3-1 or 2-1, sorry. Vet Guard taking first, and then Ryan Wilfong going 2-0, and then presumably not being able to finish. Playing Warp Coven. Ryan Wilfong, really good player. I had the pleasure of playing him at Summer Slaughter in the last edition, and that was one of the hardest games of Kill Team I ever played. But yeah, we're just waiting for the pairings to go up for today's event, the actual championships. So hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's got a cup of coffee. And yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited. How's chat doing? We doing okay in chat? I mentioned earlier, for those of you just joining us, we should have the pairings all set, and I know the first round is actually supposed to start in about 5 minutes from right now. So looking at that, in the next 5 minutes, hopefully we will have not only the pairings for the first round, but we'll hopefully have the pairing for the stream, and we'll know what factions and players we're going to be seeing on stream here to kick the day off.
SWB audio
and I believe I'm joined here
not registered
once again by Utsuko. Utsuko, how's it going, man?
What is up, dude? I saw you. I jumped into the stream. I saw the games hadn't started, and you were in here alone. I thought I'd come say hello. I'm in my kitchen right now, drinking the world's biggest cup of coffee and making some eggs. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing wonderful. I'm just getting ready to watch these first games. I've been refreshing BCP, hoping that the pairings go up, but they're not up yet. I think they're supposed to be up in about 5 minutes. So.
Cool. Very exciting. I mean, yesterday were pods. People getting their feet wet a little bit, and today starts the trudge towards the top 8.
Yeah, I was just recapping some of the pod results from last night, and I think one of the storylines of this tournament really is going to be like the Spanish invasion, and then how well do the Spaniards do in LVO? Because they did pretty well in the pods.
Yeah. Is there anybody even close to them, like ITC points? Like, it doesn't even, like, even if they don't win LVO, they win ITC, right? Like,
let me confirm that, because I believe that there's like there might be a player like Ryan Wilfong or somebody. If he was to win LVO, he could maybe finish first in ITC, but it would be close.
Gotcha. I just know that they've been playing up. Like, I knew it was really, really close 2 years ago before the pandemic. I remember Alex Admex was like on the verge and all this stuff, and I think he like got Michael Holy won it, but I know Alex was there, and like there was a lot of close scores.
Yeah, I mean the entire top 10. I'm looking at it right now. The entire top 10 is Spanish. Actually, the entire top 12. And then Ryan Wilfong, and then it's like 20 more Spanish players.
Not registered.
We can't quite compete with their ability to get a ton of
I mean, we've played against them. We've got another competition coming up against them, which is really exciting. I don't know if you've talked about that at all on stream, or if you can. Are we not supposed to? I don't even.
Oh, I talked about the regional kill team tournament yesterday for a little bit, but I don't know how many people caught it, and we don't have anything like official out there. But yeah, for those of you that didn't hear me talk about it yesterday, there's going to be a team tournament. It's going to be going on after KTO. It's all going to be due to the logistics of it all. We have to do it on Tabletop Simulator, but there's going to be a Team Canada, a Team Spain, a Team USA, and a Team Europe. Each team having 8 players, and it should be really interesting. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, we don't have the backing to fly people around to play these games, so we will be playing them online. But maybe someday we'll get some some prince or something community who wants to team and fly.
Yeah, one day that would be something. We just got to get like a billionaire friend that plays Kill Team.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, we got to get Jeff Bezos playing some.
That's the best.
Or like, I mean, I live in LA. I guess it's on me to find a rich, famous person who plays. Or you know what? No, it's not. It's on the British people, right? Because they got Henry Cavill, who's already playing. They just got to get him to switch from 40K to.
Oh, that's true. That is a good point.
I don't know that he'll do that because his Golden Boy's just got a brand new codex at 40K. So.
Oh, is that what he plays?
Yeah, he plays Custodes. Of course he does, dude. He's freaking Superman.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
I can see it. He basically is a custodian
audio
in real
capture,
life.
not registered.
Exactly. Yeah. No. 100%. But yeah. So I know I was talking to Beernid yesterday, and he was getting ready for some rest and all that, before today's games. He is taking Pathfinders. I know Emmanuel from Strategic Advantage, and he's on the Kills Up podcast. He will be taking his commandos. We did see a handful of compendium teams yesterday in the pods, but I think the reality is, knowing the players that we know and the teams that they're taking, if we see a compendium team in the top 8, it is most likely to be Harleys, right? And other than that,
maybe Talons. That's about it, though.
Okay. Oh yeah, Janice is playing her Talons, but I assume I assume, so the thing is, talents are beasts, right? And they can kill stuff and they can do their thing that they normally do. I just think some of these shenanigans that some of these teams can pull just outdo that, right? Like, even if you kill most of my models, I'm going to outscore you, or something like that is what I've seen a lot in some of these games that we've done on TTS and things like that. So I'm feeling like we're going to see a majority bespoke teams in the top 8. Do you have, obviously we've talked about it, Pathfinders are like what we put up there, right? They're the golden standard kind of at the moment. But if not Pathfinders, what faction do you think wins this tournament, or do you have a favorite player that you think wins this tournament?
I mean, it's tough as far as players go. I mean, there's a lot of really good ones here. We've got the number 1 player in the ITC, Fernando Marcos, aka Ace. He's playing in here, and he's got to be one of the favorites. But even looking at what we have here, I mean, we've got Matt Earl playing Warp Coven. He's a wonderful player. But I think I'm going to back our number 1 player in the U.S. right now. I'm going to say Ryan Wilfong turned some heads here. I think he's playing Warp Coven. I'm gonna get behind Wilfong.
Okay, I should know who that is because he's top USA player. I do not know. Is he in our TTS and all that kind of stuff in Discords, or have I not seen him?
He's not in TTS, unfortunately, but he is one of the top players over here on the East Coast.
Yeah.
I played him over at Summer Slaughter. He actually won that event, and him and I played in the last round, and I beat him, but I needed to beat him by like 6 points to get first, but I couldn't quite do it. So he's a really good player, though.
Okay.
Haven't seen him in the new edition, but he's doing really well for himself on the ITC rankings.
Okay, very cool, very cool. Yeah, I'd say it's all to play for. Obviously, we haven't even started our rounds yet, so it's definitely all to play for. As you mentioned, Ace, do you know, is he running the Novitiates or the Vet Guard today? I know he brought both, and I think he played Novitiates yesterday, or did he play his Vet Guard yesterday? I'm not sure, but...
he played Novitiates yesterday. Oh, and we have the first round pairings up right now. Right. So, I mean, I don't know what the first game is going to be, but I'm piling through to see if there's anything particularly interesting here.
Yeah, let me know who the people we know are playing. Give me some.
I see we have a rematch from last night. Paxton Smith and Dakota Luster.
Oh, geez. Okay, well, they better get going right now, or they're not going to get that game.
Yeah. Kellen Foster versus Janice Gillum is a really interesting match. Kellen Foster, one of the very best TTS players, and Janice, obviously a legend.
That's also the Novitiate
capture not registered.
Yeah. Never seen that matchup.
Neither have I, and I bet you neither have either of them.
Do we need to wear mics?
You don't need to know.
Do I hear Bjorn? I think I hear Bjorn at this table right now.
Oh, maybe.
Unless
I see in the pairings, Bjornit is playing a guy named David Carpaccio. Let me take a look at what that guy's playing. I know Bjornit is playing Pathfinders.
Yeah.
And this David is playing Warp Coven, and actually, I believe he's one of the many Spanish players here at LVO.
Yeah. So I would just be surprised that Bjornit agreed to play on stream first game of the morning, because that is definitely not like let's get comfortable and get into the day sort of thing, you know? But
yeah. No, for sure not.
I could be wrong. There could be some other person with a voice. There's definitely people setting up at the table.
So if this is Bjornit, then we are going to be watching a Pathfinder versus Warp Coven matchup here on stream.
Okay. That really sounds like it, I tell you.
So do you want to be attacker or defender?
Oh, that's 100% him.
So
Yeah,
let me see
if I had to
what's,
put here, so that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I'm going to take that.
SWB audio capture not registered.
I think that's the way to go. No, you know what? I guess it doesn't matter. I'll stay here.
All right. You lose me for a hot sec because I transitioned from my phone to my computer, but I will be right back.
All right. And there's Baronet there with his very luscious hair on stream.
So,
Are you one of the guys that came from Spain?
yeah.
I played you guys Baronet. I played you guys in Freak Wars. I'm
Yeah.
Baronet.
Don't worry about
Yeah.
the standings.
Meet you, brother.
All you need to worry about is over the
So it looks like the first mission here is going to be loot and salvage. So, I mean, I don't want to go on and on about how Pathfinders are good at everything, but I mean, obviously, I think this is a good matchup for Pathfinders. Just the abundance of activations, the movement stuff, the move dash that they can do once per game on every guy for free, I guess I should say. They're quick. They can get a lot of move dash action stuff going on.
Just those two. So one is green. This is cut. As long as you're on DSLR, these cuts can take DSLR.
SWB audio capture not registered.
So, team one score to two score up and down. Down.
So yeah, for those of you just joining us, we are going to be going live with Warp Coven versus Pathfinders. Unfortunately, I'm not able to update the stream stuff.
I have returned.
Hello. Looks like we're finally getting the stream set correctly, which is nice.
Getting everything set up. All right, let's see here.
Are we playing with the objectives on top of the features like this?
Oh, let's see. Let me get the stream pulled up so I can remember to say which side things are actually on.
Yeah.
Have you been paying attention to Big Hammer stuff at all? I know Ryan, had been playing some Big Hammer. Is that still something you guys pay attention to, like the meta and what's going on with all that?
I haven't, ever since the new edition came out, I haven't personally been paying attention to Warhammer 40k much. Ryan has a little bit more than me, but even Ryan has been, he's been on the kill team train a little bit more, I would say, probably. I mean, I don't know.
Well, I know we have some kill team veterans playing 40k this weekend. Alex Admech is running his Admech in the 40k tournament. I know that he won SoCal just recently with kill team. And then our boy Alex Rutnerak, he is running his Eldar in the 40k tournament as well. I spoke to him the other day. Yeah.
I was wondering because I saw that Alex's dad, Art Rutnerak, is playing in the kill team tournament, and I was looking for Alex's name and I couldn't find it. That makes sense.
He is playing in Big Hammer.
So if I go like this,
he has not been playing the new version all that much. He said it's a lot different, and him and his dad, when COVID first started and 9th came out or whatever, they were playing a lot of the new edition, and he just really fell in love with being able to use his warlocks and vehicles and all kinds of stuff like that. So he's been really enjoying Big Hammer as far as I know. So
right. Yeah, E. Cecil in chat. Ryan and I will both be going to Kill Team Open in February. I'm going to be playing. Ryan is going to be there as a judge. It's going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to it.
Oh man! All right, so is this loot and salvage? Is that?
Yeah.
Excuse me. That's what we're looking at, right? Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
Just wanted to confirm. That's what I thought, but.
I'm not entirely sure. I mean, some of these objectives, they have to be up on top because you have to be within an inch of the center to do the action, and some of these, the center is completely buried.
Yep.
Okay.
Although, if it's a sphere, can you get it from the lower part? I don't know. I just think that adds a whole nother. So that's a whole nother aspect, right? You got these sorcerers that can fly, so that makes it a little bit easier for them to get up there. And I believe the Pathfinders can take. I know the Pathfinders can take that rope, tactical rope, right? So that might help with some of these situations.
SWB audio capture not registered.
Oh, I think they're revealing the sorcerers here.
These guys have compassion stuff. This one have warfare. Okay. So cannon.
Okay.
And champion with 3 fingers with finger blades.
Okay.
Man, I'm just getting settled. I'm looking at all my news of the day.
Yep.
I know, this is not the crowd for it, but
I'm doing.
okay, never mind. Maybe not. I don't know why I woke up to a bunch of texts about something football related that didn't happen. I was going to mention it to you because I know you like your footy ball, but it apparently didn't happen. So I don't know what my buddy's texting me about.
Grenadier.
Probably just all the rumors. He's a Raiders fan, and he's worried they're going to get Josh McDaniels as a coach. So
I don't blame him for being.
Yeah. No, I told him I'd love it if you did.
Oh my goodness! Hold on. I'm looking at the muster right now. Bjornid is taking 4 drones at least.
Okay. Bjornid. So he told me about this strategy. This is classic Bjornid. Nobody else understands it, or nobody else is playing it or has done this way. He told me about this this is like when we covered his finals, right? And he had told me about these little things that he had planned. Whether they work out or not, we'll find out. But he had a strategy revolving around going quote-unquote drone spam, as many drones as you could go, or as more than the average drone would go for this version of the game. And it sounded interesting, and we're going to see how it pans out. I'm excited that I actually jumped in for this and that he's on the main table and he's running this. I think this is one of those things where
SWB audio capture not registered.
There'll be some skepticism about it, right? If it does well, it's one of those things where people will be like, great, and if it does poorly, people will be like, what were you doing, that's how these strategies go. So
I see he's got 3 rails, and I know he's got the assault grenadier. And he's obviously got the chasseurs, but I'm not sure what the other 2 Pathfinders are. So I don't know exactly what he's giving up to take all these drones. And I know I saw a recon drone. I think I heard gun drone and marker drone. I don't know what the other one is though.
Yeah. But so the funny thing is, right, and I had this conversation with him and a few other people too about the Pathfinder team in general, is you could not even take half the specialists and they're still a very strong team, right? Because that's just how the team operates. The tactics that they have, don't exclude drones, right? The drones get the free dash as well and things like that. They're still a very solid team. So this isn't all that out there, right? It's just different from what we have seen in the mainstream of people running this team. And as Bjornid always likes to say, he does not believe, things have been completely figured out as much as some people do about this new version, because we have kind of some of these bespoke teams are pretty mono. Like what you would take is generally the same for a lot of people. Like even vet guard, like maybe you swap out the bruiser for like a second gunner, or you do little things like that. But the reality is most of the time you're taking the plasma, the sniper, the leader, the confidant, the medic, the comms, it's kind of the same. This was an opportunity where he saw to, kind of change up what the Pathfinders were doing. And I know it was only for particular matchups. I wish I could give you every single detail, but I don't have it on hand. And it was the conversation we had over Discord, so I don't remember all of it. But, this should be interesting. This is definitely not a last second
audio capture,
change
not
up or anything like that. This is something that he has he's put some thought into. So I'm excited to see how it pans out.
Yeah. Somebody did say something about how the drones won't be able to do the mission action. With the drone controller, that they will be able to occasionally. That's also something I think I just figured out what one of the other Pathfinders is. It's almost certainly a drone controller. I couldn't imagine taking all those drones without the drone controller.
Yeah, that'd be pretty folly, I think.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to pull up my Pathfinder stuff, because this is a faction that has so many things going on. I barely can follow them when they're being played normally, and this is so far from normal. Okay. So,
do you have your equipment?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and I mean the reality is, right? We know the gun drone and we know that the recon drone are strong.
Okay.
Yeah,
that doesn't change.
I have, with,
shield drone isn't terrible to tie up some Zangors, right? If that's what he's got.
Wait. I have blooded. With
Hold on,
with high intensity
blooded.
The climbing rope and the optic for +1. I have these 3 with climbing ropes. All 3 of my gunners.
So, okay, he's got a lot of climbing ropes. He's got the high-intensity marker lights on the Blooded Pathfinder, so that's one of the other Pathfinders that he's got, is the Blooded with the silent gun.
Yeah, the climbing ropes are big on this terrain, because those guns aren't heavy, right? They act like a heavy gun, but they're not heavy. So the ability to climb up like that and then fire those rails is very, very, very spicy.
This one have the scroll to have another flashlight.
Glass says every minute or so there's a
SWB
robotic
audio
voice
capture,
about an
not
audio
registered.
capture device. I haven't heard that yet, but it might be on the stream side, so I will mention it to him.
Yeah, let him know.
Well, I guess we go to deployment, right? Which I'm defender and I got to set up first.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm excited about this. I also have not seen that much of the Covens. We had them on the stream at the end of the day yesterday, which I'm not even sure how that game ended, score-wise. I had to leave as well, but I know that they were on versus Vetguard. But yeah, I don't. This is going to be an interesting matchup for the first matchup of the day, right? And this kind of sets the tone for your tournament. Obviously, you can submarine, you can you can lose round 1 with a decent enough score, go down, club some seals, and work your way back up to 3-1. I'm not sure how many players are in it today. If a 3-1 gets you into top 8, or only if I don't think only a 4-0 would, right? With how many people there are?
Well, I think it's if I'm not mistaken, they're just doing 8 rounds over both days, right?
No, it's 4 rounds today and a top 8 tomorrow.
Oh.
At least that's what it says on FLG's website. Unless there's been changes that haven't been adjusted there, as far as I know, it is a top 8 cut for tomorrow.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm looking at the drones right now, the data sheets, just to get a little bit more. So, I don't know if he has a shield drone. I think I heard him say he has a marker drone.
Yeah, I don't know how great. I mean, can the Pathfinder team take the pulse accelerator? No, right?
The what?
Can they? The pulse accelerator?
Yeah, they have access to that one.
Okay, they do. Okay. Yeah,
that might be what he's taking. I don't know.
I don't know if that's worth it here, really. But
really quickly, did we agree that this is the center of the board?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
all right. Oh man, let's see. I mean, it adds more savior protocols to the board. I don't know how much he needs those, but I guess potentially, helpful.
So apparently, this Spanish player took second place at the Madrid Major, so no slouch.
Yeah, the giant tournament that they just had, that just ended a little while ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. All I know is, like I said, I can tell you for sure that this is something that's been thought out by Bjornit. So.
Did these guys skip barricades? I feel like everybody's skipping barricades. I don't see any barricades.
I don't see any. They might have forgotten the order.
100% skipped barricades.
Yeah.
Do you see barricades skipped often in games that you play? Do you find yourself forgetting?
I see it skipped, and then people are like, oh yeah, and then they place them. Like, not so much that they don't get placed, they just get placed after deployment. Which, to be honest, sometimes I think they should be placed after deployment. But at the same time, I understand that's like an unfair advantage to a certain degree, right? Like, oh, I know his guys are going this way now, so I can just block it. At least before, if you place them before, you place them, and then the guy goes, okay, now I have to set up differently.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, I've definitely gone to set up. I mean, thankfully on TTS, we have it all listed right there. You don't have to have otherwise you got to have your book open to that list of things that you go through. I still have not played enough games where I have that list of things down in my head of the exact order. Like, I know I have to choose my TAC ops. I know I have to choose my gear. I know I have to put down barricades. I know we have to deploy, but I'm not always 100% on the order of those things yet. I'm still working on it, so.
Yeah, and we can see Bjornit's placing his recon drone along with a lot of other guys behind that central barricade, and I can only imagine that's the blooded Pathfinder. Maybe it's a marksman guy up on top of that container.
I'm not gonna lie, I am concerned about the distances with that guy on the right side, or on stream. He's on the right side of that block right there, next to all those guys, because that there is a barrage psychic ability that has blast, or there's something, right? There's
flux blast.
Yeah. I just hope he's remembering about that and giving himself that distance where he's going to potentially get some guys really blown up. Oh, but that's right. He's going to do all his dashes before anything anyway.
Right. I heard gun drone.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely, if you're not taking the gun and recon, you're doing yourself a disservice. So,
I think I've played against the marker drone before,
which isn't bad.
It's usually always recon, and then one other is what I usually say. Most of the time, it's either gun or marker.
The gun is just so good, dude. 4 shots, 4 ups, re-rolling all is like just another level of great for them.
Okay, and I see a Soul Reaper cannon getting set up on that middle container there.
Yeah, I don't know about the grav inhib here. I don't think it's that, and I don't think I have to admit I think it's the marker and the shield, but I don't know.
He does love a shield drone.
Yeah, and I mean a shield drone isn't terrible on this kind of matchup with the psychic, right? But I'm trying to think here. I'm trying to look.
Anyway, if you want to hold down the fort for like 5 minutes, I'm gonna do a little run away. I'll be right back.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, the marker drone, you guys can put on 2 marker lights at once. And marker lights are a fairly strong addition to this Pathfinder team in this edition of the game. They don't have to be shot necessarily. It's just kind of point and click. And so there is also the upgraded gear that they have, which is the let me get the exact name for it and not just botch it up here, but the where is it? High intensity marker light. Enemy operative gains 2 marker light tokens instead of 1. So you're talking about if he's got 1 or 2 of those high intensity marker lights, which I know he likes to run, and then he's also got a marker drone. You're talking about somebody could be on 5 marker lights like that in a flash, and the marker lights do some work. So marker lights. The first one, wait, I have it here, yeah. First one, in the roll attack phase, you can reroll 1 of your attack dice. Second one, they count as not having cover. Third one, ballistic skill characteristics of ranged weapons the active operative is equipped with. It increases it by 1, so their ballistics would go down to 3 from 4. The fourth one, you don't have to worry about obscurity, and then the fifth one is treated as if they have an engage order instead of a conceal or anything like that. So it can be really powerful if you can pump a bunch of marker lights into, like, into that gun on top, right? You pump. The Pathfinders are going to get like 4 activations right off the bat. That's how they work with the worthy cause and things like that. So let's say he gets them out. He gets 4 onto that concealed gun at the top. All of us, or 5 onto him immediately. All of a sudden, that guy's not concealed. And you see that rail on the other side for Beernid? All of a sudden, that rail has an open shot onto that gun. And before the Thousand Sun player has even gotten to move a model, potentially his biggest gun is off the board. So that is kind of the play that I'm expecting. Obviously, we got to see how this pregame stuff goes. They did forego barricades or forget barricades. I'm not sure.
Yep. Which would be the third here. Sorry. Yep.
Which is crazy to me, but.
And then I'm going to do a second. And by the way, we're supposed to do barricades as well. Before we.
Oh, there you go.
So I'm going to set my first barricade. Sorry, just trying to hurry.
My bad, guys. The stream had mentioned it, but I didn't know if I was looking at it. I couldn't put it on there.
We didn't put the barricades.
Yeah, that's why I'm setting it now.
All right, so they are going to get those barricades down. Oh, I mean, I would think no barricades would be to advantage of the Thousand Sun player because you can get those chickens up there, but at the same time, maybe not because then his guys are just going to get shot off of everything. So we'll see. Let's see what's going on. How's everybody doing this morning? How's everybody out there? I got my giant coffee. I'm still eating my breakfast from the comfort of my home. I got my slippies on, got my cat in my lap, having a good morning right here, ready to watch some Kill Team. How are you guys doing?
You know what? You think about that.
Rainmaker, yes, I believe because this is okay. Well, my caster friend is not here at the moment, but I am Udsicle from the Killzone Discord.
I am going to pay a CP for worthy
and I am streaming right now. Shane from Command Point is along with me. He had to step away for a minute, so I'm just solo casting at the moment. But I am Udsicle. Happy to see you guys. Happy to be here. I had a question, Rainmaker. You asked if the control point's considered to be on the top floor. As far as I know, yes. Kill Team Stream runs them, so they're kind of a sphere. So if they're higher up, you might be able to get at them from the bottom, but I don't think so in this case because I'm pretty sure those boxes are at least 3 inches high. The thing is, though, they have to be there because if they were placed underneath the containers, you wouldn't be able to get within an inch on some of them. So they are above the containers in this one. Let's see what else we got going on here. Doing great, getting some painting done. Awesome. I plan to do some hobbying later today when I'm not on stream as well. I gotta get these commandos finished so I can play them in person. I actually have not. I'm kind of jealous of. I had a chance to go to LVO, wasn't able to for personal reasons, but I'm jealous of these guys getting to roll dice in person. I don't know about all of you guys. My local store is a little bit further away, and obviously due to the global situation, I haven't been able to play with the people that I normally would play with. And I've only rolled dice, I think, once, maybe twice since the pandemic started in 2020. So I've gone almost 2 years with only playing 2 games in person. Been a lot of TTS, which has been great, but man, I miss being able to roll real dice and go to a tournament like this. So this is exciting. Glad we're getting back to it to some degree. And yeah, it's, this should be interesting. We're going to have, as Shane was mentioning, there is actually a decent number of Spanish players who contain a majority of the top 20 on ITC that have traveled to Vegas for this tournament. So that's an exciting thing. We're going to see if maybe any of the Americans or whoever else is there can take them out. But it is it's looking like Spain has come to spoil things. So looking forward to this top 8 tomorrow for sure.
Okay.
Devent. So I do believe there are compendium teams yesterday. I know we saw some Comorites. We saw some, not on stream, but they were in the pods. There was some Comorites. There was some, what else? Comorites, and there was Hive Fleet. There was Harlequins. Those we did see on stream. I believe there was normal guard being played in one of the pods. I think there was also maybe some Scions, I forget. But there was definitely some there's definitely Talons there. Janice, of some notoriety in the kill team community. She was playing her Talons of the Emperor. So there's definitely some non-bespoke teams, some compendium teams being run. So as for Wormblade, there is no Wormblade being allowed in the GT, which is what we're going to be seeing today and tomorrow, the top 8, the main tournament. They're allowing them, and they allowed them in the pods and I think things yesterday. I don't know if any got played, but they're not being allowed in the GT. We will see a ton of those at KTO next month for sure, because they are being allowed there, and that team is a pretty interesting team. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, poor Death Guard. I agree. Death Guard are some of my favorite. I'm looking forward to them getting a bespoke team. I know we have a guy, Hummeltron, shout out to him, who ran them here in TTS on a big tournament. Not here at here at LVO, but online on TTS, and he was having some real success, even against the bespoke teams. Not sure what he was doing exactly. I don't have his list in front of me or anything like that. They definitely have play. They just feel so bland to me. I want them to get their fun stuff like everybody else's. So I'm looking forward to that at some point. Oh, hello, Shane is back, you guys. What? Yeah, Death Guard.
We had a guy in the most recent command point.
Yeah, I just did a shout out to him, Hummeltron, right?
No, there was a guy named Ligerian.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Went 3-1. Didn't make top 8. Talons, Pathfinders, and Warp Coven before losing to Novitiates. So, and he used Foxwalkers every game.
Okay, yeah. So that's my bad. For some reason I thought that was Hummeltron because he was talking about him the other day in the Discord, but apparently that was incorrect. So I know he's been playing him too, but yeah, he did not. He was not the. I don't believe there's any more announcements going on, right? I think they're done. I think you just got to wait for stuff to come out on Warhammer Community now. I think the announcements.
Did you see the stuff from this morning?
No, what came out this morning?
People noticed that the URL for the community article talking about the Corsairs, the URL says CSM versus Corsairs.
No, it does not. I'm looking at the URL right now. It doesn't say it. They might have changed it.
They must have changed it.
That's hilarious, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so the rumors were true. If it's CSM, that would be Chaos Space Marines. The hope now is that the other rumor is not true, because the other rumor that I heard was if it's Chaos, it was going to be Chaos Cultists, which I think if I were a Chaos fan, I'd be pretty let down if my team was Cultists. Not because they won't be cool or anything, but because I want my Space Marines, right?
See, I hope it's not true because I still, I'm holding out for the Gellerpox.
Yeah. Yeah. Shane's got the idea that it might be Gellerpox, which I did a little bit of research last night, and I looked into the Great Rift and all these kinds of things, and where the Nachman Run is, and there is some connection there. If you go back and you read the lore about the Gellerpox, and from the Rogue Trader box and things like that, there is some connection. But I don't know. That's a stretch. They'd have to be new. They'd have to be new models too, right? They wouldn't be the same ones from the Rogue Trader. But I don't think GW misses a chance to put out some new models, and they'd have to be usable in 40K because that's kind of been their go-to so far, right? And they even mention about the Corsairs, like the Sisters before them, being usable in 40K armies. So
2 inches up.
Okay, so
yeah, Lazarus is on the Gellerpox with you. So yeah, there's been some movement going on.
Okay, so we're seeing another marker light onto that Soul Reaper cannon.
Yep, and this is what I mentioned before with the marker light drone, with the hyper marker light attachment. Like that guy concealed could be revealed with a worthy cause chain activations. That guy could be off the board like that. So he's up to 4 already. So he's already got no obscurity. The only thing he's missing is that 5th one to get the engage order, which, I mean, something tells me he'll get that on there real quick. Well,
the one guy can shoot and treat them as if they have an extra. I think he has that.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, is that the scope?
I believe so, maybe. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, I got to double check. I'll look here what that item is. I know there's so many items now, and each team has their own set of them too. So. Optical survey uplink. Select one enemy operative. Oh no, that's a different thing. That's not what it is. Target analysis optic. Each time this operative makes a shooting attack, an enemy operative with at least one marker light are considered to have.
Wait. Oh, something's going on here.
Yeah. But you are right. There is a piece of gear called the target analysis optic, which I believe I heard him mention pre-game. So.
The mission. Okay. And I use Firestorm here.
Okay.
Oh, he's going to Firestorm up onto that sniper nest up there.
Dices or
we're supposed to use these ones.
So Firestorm, I mean, this could do some damage. It almost never does a lot, but again, I mean, Pathfinders are pretty, they're pretty fragile.
Yeah.
So let's see how this goes.
So this is first target?
First target, second target. Okay. The first.
All right, here we go. Some dice getting rolled. First target.
Ooh.
So 4. So auto routine 1.
It's barracks. You don't have cover.
It says no cover specifically?
Yep.
Okay.
It's barracks. Okay.
Made 1 crit.
That's a pretty good roll.
This out. How much? 2 each.
2 damage each.
So 6.
6 damage.
Okay, so takes him down having 1 life left.
Oh, the guy lives.
And that's your move, right? Done?
And
you still have this guy.
Yeah.
This one here. Okay. So 2 crits. There we go. 5 ups. Didn't get 1. So this will be 3/6. Okay.
2 damage.
So again, 6 damage on both of the guys he's shot so far.
1.
Yeah.
1. Yeah.
Pretty good for the Firestorm, honestly.
Yeah, which interestingly enough, though, right, because that guy's got so many marker lights on him, even if he hit the guy he's shooting with, I think he'd negate the -1 ballistic score with the +1 ballistic score from the marker lights. So.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, definitely not what you want with all your guys stacked up there. But sometimes you got to kind of you have to sacrifice some models, right? I think going offensive early, especially against a team like Warp Coven, is the right play, right? If you eliminate that cannon, all of a sudden one of his biggest threats on the board is gone. You know?
Yeah.
But I don't think
I have the top of your head on the top of my head.
Yeah, it's so difficult to see it. I don't see it.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah?
Yep.
I love that. I don't see it.
So
I do.
you now have 5 markers.
But if they're
Okay.
And he's going to end his turn.
It's interesting. So he went with the 5th marker light instead of just firing with the guy with the optic that would already get it at 5.
Did you see me?
But
I can see you. I changed my order.
You are shooting through this. You cannot shoot him.
so that's the thing. Marker lights don't care about obscurity, but his gun does.
Right, yeah.
So he thought, okay, you can see me, I can see you, but he'd be obscured from that. But marker lights don't cause that, which is one of the questionable things about marker lights. So
yeah, you don't have to engage, you don't have to roll any dice, you don't need to worry about obscurity. It's just, can I see the model at all?
Yeah, I can shine a flashlight at him and he's touched. So that's the difference there, which can be a little bit jarring the first time it happens when you're having that conversation. Well, if you can see me, I can see you. Well, no, that's not exactly how it works. So a little bit of shenanigans there for the Pathfinders. But Bjorn gets what he wanted, 5 marker lights on that concealed gun. So,
and that guy's done. I mean, he's not going to shoot anything. Like, oh man, okay. So I see that David.
He's just going to move him down. So Bjorn might have waited.
This is a huge error here. He's poking him out. Bjorn might be able to shoot that guy because with 5 marker lights, he ignores all that stuff.
Yeah, no, for sure.
He wants to keep him completely out of LOS, but
yeah, we'll see what happens here. But yeah, no, I definitely. And he did switch him to engage as well.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, not that it even matter because Biernat's going to be able to shoot him either way.
Well, yeah, but the moment I found out that
this guy's gonna climb
I couldn't shoot that guy, I don't know that I would have
Well, let's see.
continued with that
my
move.
moves for your empiric instability.
No, it's in dash action and charge action.
Okay, so it'll only be 2 up then, and then. So what's gonna happen? I'm gonna normal move to here.
Yeah?
Thinking about if he wants to do the mission action or if he wants to shoot this guy.
Yeah, I think he wants to shoot this guy.
It's okay.
Mission actions you can make up.
Let's do it like this.
Yeah.
So this guy.
Also, I don't know that he can get close enough for the mission action. You have to be within 1 inch.
Yeah, I don't even see how it's possible where that
With
is.
with the boxes, because you can't stand on top of them.
So I'm going to put a marker light on him. 1 from my leader.
Ooh.
Seen a whole lot of marker lights going out, not a whole lot of shooting here so far. But again, I know Biernat's got a plan. I just thought it would have been to shoot that guy much earlier rather than have him drop down. But
it's hard because this is in the way. God. It's only going to be 1 marker light. Okay.
So a marker light goes onto that sorcerer who firestormed over there.
yeah, who's already activated.
And then
So,
he's going to end his turn.
and I believe
That was
1
a
marker
secret.
light drops off at the end of each turn, right?
The secret is I still will be able to see this guy, you know?
Okay.
Oh, oy, oy, oy. All right.
So I believe we've seen the mission action come out for the Warp Coven once so far, and
Yeah.
maybe Biernat did the mission action with that drone, using the drone controller.
Possibly. It has a dice on there that says 1. So
Oh, that's probably it, yeah.
in my mind, because I believe that one off to the right with the 1 is for that objective that the sorcerer tagged as well. So yeah, that's possibly what we saw right there.
And I mean, the nice thing about all these marker lights is they only decay 1 per turn, so even if he's not getting a lot of shots this turn, he could definitely make it up later.
Yeah, like that guy with 5 is only going down to 4. So
Yeah.
Lazarus is upset. He's sold on the Gellerpox idea now.
Join the hype train. He's thinking about that recon drone, I think. That's going to be a big model. Oh, never mind. He's moving. Which one is that? Rail, maybe?
Yeah. It's let me see. Let me pull it up. It's hard with the UI for you guys on stream to see exactly where everything is, but it looks like he's got. Is that an
I'm
icon
going to shoot your
behind that
guy here.
for the 1,000 Suns?
With the
Okay,
rail.
that's who he's
I'm
poking
injured,
at. The
but
guy
I
with
also
the
have
icon.
a +1. So it's
The
going to
rail.
be back to 3s
Yeah.
for him. Okay?
And that's on the guy with 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's going to be hitting on
In this
threes.
case, I think it's impossible to see it because have this building and this one.
Let me see.
So, but obscurity
If I go
doesn't
back like
matter
this.
for marker.
Yeah,
I think I have you by the head. Slightly.
of my
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, because let me, laser. You look from his head. You have it straight through. And
I think
can-
the problem is this guy
if you're obscure,
might not
because
realize
of
that
the
the
five
marker lights ignore obscurity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally you're right.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, yeah. Normally it would be obscured. They just had that conversation, which is, yeah. So he did not realize, which is, this is the thing that I was talking about yesterday, is a huge part of this edition is exposure to things, right? And I think Bjornit even has his list on the right about what the marker lights do there. And just, yeah, that's a huge thing, right? Because like you said, had he known that, he probably, tucks that guy further back, right?
And it's going to be...
Yeah, so it's 4 shots on threes. Let's see how these dice go. I think he's figuring it
4
out right now.
attacks, back to hitting on threes, 3-3 AP 1 side. Okay. So 4 attacks. 3-3, but if I get a crit, it is...
Okay, so this is
it
the
is,
sniper one with mortal wounds.
Okay.
So 3-5 damage, and there's no cover, and there's AP.
He said 3-3. I think it's the sniper one.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So here we go. 4 on threes. Shit. I'm going to use a reroll.
Yeah.
Got it. Lethal 5, so these 3 are crits. So you just took 3, 6, and 9
Oh.
mortal wounds. Or no, 2, 4, 6. Sorry.
6 mortal wounds off the
6
bat.
mortal wounds.
Yeah.
Well, you get it's AP 1, so you get 1 less die. So 2 saves.
Let's see.
Okay, so then that would be an additional 3, 6, 9. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
That's an extremely dead Soul Reaper cannon.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's death already. Yeah. Okay.
Wow, Bjornit taking out the Soul Reaper cannon turn 1.
That's going to be his,
Yeah.
his move done.
See, I have to root for the Team
There's a lot
USA
to
here,
figure out here.
which means I'm rooting for Pathfinders.
Pathfinders, yeah. I was gonna say, does that put you in a predicament here?
It does. It really does.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a huge kill, though. One of the biggest threats on the board is now gone for the Warp Coven.
Absolutely. Which, I mean, we talked about from the very start, right? Was that was most likely the plan with this marker light drone, with these hyper marker lights, with that model sitting up there. And even when he moved him down, again, I think had he realized the elimination of obscurity there, he might have tucked it back and hidden it.
Yeah, that was a big error. I pointed out as soon as it happened, and I was like, I feel like that's going to bite him. And also, the guy that got that kill was the 1 wound guy. So, I mean, even limping, that model was able to basically one-shot a Soul
was that
Reaper
a
cannon.
one? Was that one of the 1 wound guys?
Yeah.
It was. Okay, yeah, because he mentioned my ballistic score's down, but then it goes up from the okay.
So if he wasn't injured, he would have been hitting on 2s right there.
Yeah. And it helps that somebody mentioned in chat, he probably should have used his 5-up invuln there, huh?
Well, I don't know the exact what the math would have been. Maybe he thought it was more likely to live with 3-up.
Yeah, 2 3-ups rather than 3 5-ups. Fair.
Yeah, he doesn't get a cover save, so might as well go for the 3-ups.
Yeah.
And then that's going to be his...
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Nevrak mentioned, too high a damage for it, exactly as we were discussing.
Ooh, 3 marker lights onto that Sork over there.
And the next target has been chosen. That's the interesting thing, though, too, that you can kind of do, that I've noticed some Pathfinder players do, is it doesn't always work, and it's not always what you want to do, but you light up a guy, and then they go, okay, I need to hide this guy, right, because you're going to shoot him. Okay. All of a sudden, that threat is removed without actually shooting it, and now you can shoot at other models on the board.
Yeah.
You know, so it's sometimes a little bit of a red herring, where they mark that guy up, but he's not actually who they're looking at, so...
Zangor moving up on the left side, I guess, on stream. The Pathfinder had vision from the head. That is how he could shoot. He was ignoring obscurity.
So yeah, as far as they could see, he had vision from the head down on top of that box, and then he ignored the obscurity because of the 5 marker light. So
Okay, I think there's a flux blast going on to that guy.
okay.
So 3 hits.
Yep.
And, okay, yep. So 5 ups. Nope, so he's dead.
Do we know exactly what all models the Thousand Suns player is running here, or the Dwarf Coven rather?
I know he's got. I think he's going the 4/4, the 3 sorcerers, Solar per cannon, 4 Zangors.
There are 2 lethals.
Okay.
And
So that marksman
there are
just died.
4 mortal wounds.
How many?
4. Total 4.
4. Okay. So 5 up saves. Next
Wait.
one. So 4, and then 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, you got him.
Is that flux blast doing mortal wounds? My
I'm
crazy
not
with that?
sure. I'm not sure I heard him correctly, but I think, like you said, I think the
This
marksman
guy?
is dead, right?
No, he's not. He's not leader. He's not.
Oh, okay.
He's rending.
just redo it.
It's rending.
So not mortals.
Yeah.
So let's just redo it. It's all good. This guy has.
Yeah,
no,
okay,
he's gonna
they're
die
realizing
anyway.
now.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that was extremely not legal. That was not.
So we could make 1 and 2 a crit.
2 crits.
So 2 crits. Okay.
Yeah.
5 ups. Make 1, fail 1, but he's dead anyway.
Okay.
And then this one.
Okay, that was the other wounded guy. So even if 1 went through it, it seemed like he was going to die.
Rending, but.
About 4. 5 ups. Come on. Hey, you got 2. I'm gonna live.
All right, so that guy's gonna live this time.
Yeah, yeah.
6 of life.
So 6 total. So it takes him down to 1.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say flux blast absolutely does not have mortal wounds. That would be insane.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
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 I have.
I didn't hear him mention the
You
mortal
got
wounds. I
more-
thought they were just
yeah.
adding up the damage of the regular psychic. So, but all right. So, losing a few guys there. He lost 2, right? For being
Just
for
the
the
1.
Pathfinders. Oh, just the
Just
1.
the
Okay,
one.
gotcha.
And it was the guy with 1 wound. Now another guy has 1 wound, so
Okay, he took some damage on another guy. Okay.
trading there.
And the
So I
one
guess
he
that-
lost was a regular gunner, not the.
It was the guy that killed the Slow Reaper. So
Oh,
it was a rail.
okay. It was the marksman Pathfinder, the
Yeah,
marksman
yeah.
rail rifle. Okay, the one that can shoot from silent and all that with the mortal wounds. Okay, so he's still got the regular rails left, which I mean are equally scary in their own right. So
Yeah.
Okay. This guy is gonna nudge to the side, and he's gonna shoot this boy.
Okay, we're getting some shots on that
So 4
sorcerer.
attacks, hitting on 4s, relentless.
okay, so this is
That was
with
the gun drone. Yeah.
Holy shit. So 3 hits, 1 crit.
3 hits and a crit.
without any rerolls. That's
Or
nice,
that,
right?
like 3 crits and a hit, actually. Misspoke.
Oh,
I
wow.
don't think where you are. No.
How are you? Oh, I see the dice now that he moved him to the side. I was like, how are you seeing the dice before me?
No idea.
Yeah, it's a hell of a roll.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
Okay. So
So he made some
you'll
saves,
knock
maybe
out
some
one
crit
here,
saves.
And you'll knock out one of these, or you could put 2 of these and knock out a crit.
And damage is
4 or 5.
5.
Oh, that's going to be at least 10 damage, I think.
Knock out that.
No, it's gonna be-
easily elite 10.
And I use.
Okay, guys. Yeah, and chat, the points aren't on the board because we're still in turn 1. We
5.
We
Yeah, no
cannot
points have been
manually
scored.
update.
Well, there have been points scored because they did score. I think it's 1-1 right now on the primary, and
Yeah.
nothing else has been revealed to us. We're sitting at home.
I think it's
We do
1-5
not control this.
total.
We are doing our best to cast this game remotely, and yeah, we do not control the scoreboard right now. And but it will be updated at the end of each round.
15.
So
Minus
50 minus
9.
8. Is the roll only for 1, or is it for both?
No, it's only for 1.
Oh, okay, so he's 8 and 9
4
right
and
now.
5.
So, okay, so 4 and 5. So he's 8 and 9.
Yeah.
So I believe that
Yeah.
that sorcerer has 4 wounds left on the left, so that's huge.
Yeah,
4
Yeah,
wounds on the.
very big.
He's on the right side of the screen for the once the overhead view comes back.
And then back to you, bud.
And they can become injured, right? There is no part of that where they have
Right.
okay. I wasn't sure if them being dust and all that, but I guess he's a sorcerer, so he wouldn't have all in dust anyway. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Two.
All right, so I mean they're both doing some damage to each other, right? We've had some psychic go through on the Pathfinders, do a bit of damage, wound some guys, but I would say the bigger impact has come from the Pathfinder shooting, taking out the Soul Reaper, and now dropping the other sorcerer down to wounded. Yeah.
Yeah. Good trades overall for the Pathfinders on this first round.
Yeah. And
I mean, if not for a pretty good save from that sorcerer, he'd probably be dead right now.
Yeah, absolutely right. If he doesn't get another crit on there, that's another 5 damage. So it would have been 14 damage total. So
yeah, would have killed him.
Yeah. Even if he doesn't get another normal save, he would have not been able to eliminate a crit so he would have taken 10 instead of 9. So
yeah, I mean, let's think about this practically speaking. In all likelihood, that sorcerer's dead because even if Bjornid doesn't get initiative next turn, he's worthy causing, and they're going to be able to kill that guy.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Reko's saying that I guess the Warp Coven did tag 2 of them, potentially. I'm not sure. They'll let us know at the end of the round. It looks like that Sorcerer got one. Our map, when we're looking at it, is reversed from you guys. So I thought that he only tagged the 1. He might have tagged 2, though.
I don't know how... I mean, it looks like they do have a 1 on there. I don't know how he did that, because he must have moved, shot, mission action. Oh, you know what? He's got the thing to do the free mission action.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, he has the equipment to do the free...
He must, because he moved, mission action, shot, and dashed.
And then jumped down, yeah, okay.
Yeah. The drone fell over there.
Drone down!
I don't have Overwatch.
Okay.
Oh.
So there's one more move
Nope.
for this one.
No Overwatch for the Warp Coven here. So I think Bjornid's thinking about his next move. And he's still got that recon, and he's still got another Pathfinder at least.
Okay. That's it. There you go. This guy comes here.
That drone fell over again. He's wobbly for his base.
Analyzes him with this guy as the gunner. Who moves.
Oh, he's going to analyze that guy in the middle.
So it's going to be 4 attacks, hitting now on 3s.
Okay.
Rerolling all fails.
Okay.
Lethal 5. Here we go. So 1
another
crit
gunner.
and 3 hits. AP1.
Crit and 3 hits.
Invulnerable.
Oh yes, that's right. Yep.
I'm a demon. I'm a dead demon.
Got him. Okay.
Okay, so that anchor goes
I'll take
down.
that.
That's a dead demon, he said, so...
Yeah, that's 2 dead operatives now for the Warp Coven, and an almost dead sorcerer, and then 1 dead
This guy and this guy?
Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 each.
What's the score this time?
It's going to be 2-1.
For me.
So 2-1 in favor of the Warp Coven, but overall not a great board state here for David.
Yeah, as we've seen with this, I mean, obviously it depends on the mission, depends on the map, depends on the opponent, all kinds of things, as always, factor into it. But I have seen some games where things have been like in a 5-1 state, but the board state was not there, and the game really turns right in the later turning points. So yeah, we'll see what happens here. 2-1 for the Warp Coven. What you kind of expect, though, too, right? When you have that many drones that can't really do the mission action, and you're setting up for taking shots.
Hold on, they're rolling initiative on me.
Yeah. So I'm just going to shoot you. I'm going to flip to engage.
Oh, they're doing something here.
This must be a Pathfinder tactic that I'm not aware of. I'm not sure. Let me look it up.
On 4s. Let's see here. So 1 lethal. So crit, 2 hits.
Okay.
AP1.
AP1.
Yeah.
This is on a sorcerer. A crit and 2 hits.
In this case, I have cover.
And you only have 1 CP, right? This round?
Nope. I have 3. I only spent.
Okay, yes, you're right. My bad. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Use this tactical ploy at the start of the firefight phase. Select one ready friendly Pathfinder operative, excluding a drone that is within 3 inches of any enemy operatives or within 2 inches of the center of an objective marker, and activate it. Once the operative has completed its activation, the player who has the initiative activates an operative as normal. So it's just a worthy cause. Is that what he did?
Oh, he's using worthy cause? Okay.
Yeah, that must be. I mean, I don't know why I'm reading it as if because he mentioned the 3 inches, so I thought it was something different. But it's I'm used to worthy cause being used off of the objectives. So yeah, he just did it off of the 3 inches of an enemy.
3 plus 2.
Yeah, 5.
I'm reading this whole thing like didn't read the name of the tactic. Just started reading the tactical.
Yeah, you're reading it, and I'm in my mind. I'm like, is he just reading worthy cause?
Yeah.
So I think that sorcerer took like 5 damage right there.
Yeah.
I use CP to double casting.
Okay.
And let's do some warp magic.
Oh, and by the way, I'm doing Mont Ka this round. I forgot.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to see the Mont Ka come out. So free dash for all the models on the Pathfinder side.
You know what?
Yup.
I'm not done here. So Mont Ka, shoot, dash up, because climbing rope. 2, 3, score. That's what's happening.
Okay.
That's what's happening.
2-2.
2-2.
Okay, 2-2. There you go. Bjorn found a way with the Mont Ka to be able to also get an objective scored there. So
He's activated.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so he shoot, free dashed, and then scored the point. That's smart. So now it's 2-2.
Okay, perfect. Perfect.
I think that you did use another CP last turn for ephemeral instability.
Yeah, but it's not
That was
a
the only
CP.
one? Oh, okay. You're good. You're good.
CP power.
Okay.
I'm not sure, Lazarus. I think they might have slipped up on maybe the order of operations there, but yeah, I don't know that it would have changed anything as far as what stuff would have come out. But yeah, it's possible when you're trying to play quick. I know they forgot to set up barricades. They both did until after they had already set up at the start of the game. So some of these things, you know. When you're pushing yourself, yeah, I mean, he might have used it, but I don't know that there's anything strategic ploy that the Warp Coven could have done to ignore that. So
you're charging 8?
Yeah.
The worthy cause.
I have 3 walker. I have
Okay.
You're just being devil's advocate over there, Lazarus. I got it. All right.
So I think the plan here is for this sorcerer to charge up, kill this guy, and then flex blast those 3 on the container. I think that's the play for the Warp Coven here.
Okay.
First, I feed them. Okay, the missions, attack ups, use anything?
No, I declared 2 of them last turn.
Perfect. I can declare this one.
Right now?
Yeah, hold the line.
Okay.
Sorry.
So what was that he was able to activate his
I can
guy
see
there?
Which guy?
Okay.
The sorcerer? Because they're doing tack op reveal right now.
I think they just forgot the target reveal. Yeah, I think he just won initiative.
Is it okay if we
And
don't
he's
do
going
that for this
first.
one?
What?
Is it okay if we don't do it for this one? Were you supposed to declare it earlier?
Yeah. Did you prefer?
Let's roll for it. Let's roll it.
Okay.
Let's do it. Oh fuck! Got a 6.
Oh, did he forget to reveal a tack op? Is that what's going on right now?
I'm not sure. I think something like that.
You're gonna kill him anyway. It's just that way bad doesn't become like way worse, you know?
I have relentless.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, they definitely screwed up. And I mean, to be fair, they started the worthy cause at the wrong point, and then he went to do his initiative, and then they realized the tack op thing. It's one of those, as we were discussing at the start of this, when they forgot the barricades. It's one of those things that the new edition has added to the start of a round that you just have to you have to be aware of. And when you're in that mode that you're just trying to jam because you have an hour and a half to get your first round of the GT in, and you're going and you're pushing, I think things get missed, and that's potentially what happened there. But they agreed to a roll off, which I believe.
Right. So,
Okay.
This is the mortal wounds.
So 2 mortal wounds,
2 mortal wounds.
and then 1 to save.
Damage is 3-3.
3-3. Okay, here we go. 5 ups. Nope.
this must be Duke Bolt or
No,
something.
Because that'll be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Got him perfectly. Okay.
So it looked like he did remove another rail there, correct?
Yeah, one of those guys up there. I believe it was the. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure exactly which model it was.
Yeah, which, don't get me wrong, the rails are a strong weapon, and I believe 2 of his 3 are now off the board. But those regular pulse rifles are no joke. Even without I know they don't have AP, but you're talking 4 or 5 damage. You're looking at 6 of them off the
drone controller's
recon.
gonna
You're looking
dash
at
free.
4 of them off the gun drone.
To here.
There's definitely still damage out there on the board
Okay.
for this Pathfinder.
Drone controller is swinging around.
Okay. He's going to dash for 3 to here for free. He's going to shoot this guy. So it's going to be 4 on force.
Yep.
So 4 shots.
Nope. He's going to
Missed them all.
activate this guy.
Yeah.
He's going to tag this point.
Yeah.
So that's another point for the Pathfinders there on the loot.
Yeah, I believe he used the gun drone, right?
He's going to
Or
free dash to here.
excuse me, the recon drone with the marker with the drone controller. Is that what he just did?
Yeah.
He's going to change.
So we're
to
seeing some
stage.
chain activations here.
Okay.
I'm going to shoot this guy.
Okay.
So it's going to be 4 ceaseless. Here we go.
6, isn't it?
Rolling 1 ceaseless. Nope.
Yeah,
So,
it is supposed to be 6.
3, 4. So 4 is
Yeah,
free.
so he just cost himself 2 shots there. Unfortunate, but this is, you gotta
Okay.
gotta remember this stuff.
That's going to be the end of his turn.
We have
Oh, so he's not
four
analyzing.
remaining. Okay.
Yeah, that may have killed that guy if he rolled all 6 dice.
Yeah, because he spent a reroll there too, did he not?
I don't know.
You know what?
I think he
This
did.
guy, I should have used my dash. No worries. I should have ran away.
What?
This guy, I didn't run away like I was supposed to. It's all good. No worries.
Yeah, he could have used the free dash there, and then he had an extra.
I think he did free dash, but he didn't do the.
Didn't do the move at the end to run
Yeah.
away. Yeah, he left him out in the open, and he forgot 2 shots there. And this is again, just like I mentioned, when you're jamming and you're trying to get this first game out of the way, and you're waking up in the morning, and you're trying to remember everything, and you're going up against a top player who flew in from Spain. Some of these things get missed. So. Both players, skipping up a few things in their turns here so far.
So I think we're over to the Warp Coven right now.
Yeah, so for those asking in chat, the reason those objectives are on top of the containers is because with this packet and this terrain, there are some layouts where it completely covers, and you had to be within 1 inch of the objective to touch it. And if you were doing that, you wouldn't be able to if it was underneath the container. So,
Okay. With this guy, I go up.
That Zangor is going to jump up. Mission action.
This is missing.
God, but Bearded, every time he reaches down, he's knocking things over.
Okay. So tag it. And that gets you
3-3.
3-3. Okay.
Now it's 3-3, tied on both ends.
Okay.
Your turn.
This guy already has 2 marker lights.
Yep.
This guy's going to put a marker light on him,
Yep.
and he counts as having +1.
Yep.
And he's counting as putting 2 more on you. So you're up to 4 with him shooting at you as if you have 5. So I'm going to
Oh.
shoot this guy with him.
Okay.
That's huge.
Back to,
yeah.
let me see, +1, -1. He's on 3's base.
Okay.
So it'll be 4 on 3's.
Okay.
1 reroll, no cover. all that good stuff. Here we go. Freeze.
This
Here
is
we go.
definitely, I think.
One reroll.
Yeah.
Got it. So 2 hits, 1 crit, no AP, but no retains.
Whoa.
Okay.
Well, Bjorn said fuck, so I think the sorcerer made his
See
saves.
how you wanted to do that. You got 2 crits, right? So you can
Oh,
knock
yeah.
out that, and
2
then you're
crit
gonna
saves.
eat 4. Or so this is a successful save.
Yeah.
Okay, so you just completely ignore it. Okay, 5.
Oh.
Okay, so that wasn't a gunner. That okay.
No, that was his. I think that was the silenced
Yeah.
pulse rifle or something. Maybe the blooded, or it was somebody
Yeah.
up there with just. Yeah, it was not.
It
Yeah.
has 3 salvation, 5
He's gonna
invulnerable.
fall back here with his free dash.
Okay. Run.
Oh, so losing those rails is now showing up. Like I said, those guns aren't any joke at 4 or 5, but there is no AP, and you're going against guys with 3-up saves. So
He didn't get it.
Yeah. He didn't?
No. It was this guy was on here, moved to here, scored last time. Oh no, he did. He did it this time.
Yeah,
he
this
did
guy-
it, and then came dash because he's heavy, he can't move,
Yeah.
and then shot. Yeah.
So back to the Warp Coven here.
yep.
Pretty fortunate, I think. I wonder if Bjornid has any CP left, because I think that would have been worth trying to re-roll to get 4 hits through. Because if you got 4 hits through with that guy, it guarantees the kill.
How many wounds is he on? Is he only on 4 wounds?
I think he's on 4 or 5 wounds. So I mean, I think he's on 4
Okay, if he's on 4, then yeah.
because he
Reroll-
took 9 damage.
So he rerolled 1 because it was on the 1 for the marker light. But yeah, he could have maybe used another reroll. I'm not sure.
So he's gonna Firestorm right now at this guy onto the gun drone and whoever else is over there.
Okay. First one was on gun drone.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll just take my retain and be good. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's Barrett.
It's indirect. Okay. Sorry, my bad. It's top down. So 4 up.
Yep.
Save it. Okay. And then
And the other one.
onto marker. That one's better.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm
2
going to be
hits, 1
right
crit.
back really quick. So I'm going to leave you for a moment. I need another cup of coffee.
We'll
So
just
I'll
see
be
who
right
killed
back.
this one. So knock this out, and eat how much? 2. Okay.
Okay, so that guy comes out pretty much unscathed.
This is the first action.
Yeah.
Now, I go here. And it's
Okay.
correct.
Cool.
Assuming that's the flying guy because he is injured.
And
So I believe now 3 to 4 for the Pathfinders, or for the Warp Coven.
4 marker lights.
Yeah.
Already did. You. Okay.
Okay. My turn. Okay.
This one remaining and 4 marker lights.
Yeah.
4 points.
This guy's gonna come to here.
All right.
Okay.
He's gonna
I
shoot this
am
guy.
back. How's it going? Anything else
Gun
happen?
drone's moving up and shoot
this one.
a blue.
Okay.
Or-
Did he kill anything
So
with
it's
that
gonna be 4
firestorm?
relentless.
No.
Okay.
Hitting on 4s, rerolling all fails. Rerolling fails. So 2 hits, 1 crit.
2 hits, 1 crit onto the Zangor.
It has 2.
So 2. So you'll eat 5.
Takes 5 damage. Pretty fortunate on some of these armor saves for the Warp Coven.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they are, elite, so to speak, right? Like we're so used to seeing Vet Guard or Pathfinders or Novitiates and Commandos, things with really bad saves, right? Like,
So I'm curious what this next move is going to be for the Warp Coven here. So we've got Zangor is ready to charge.
Yeah.
I think there might be one sorcerer left in the back.
There definitely... There's something... There is a guy back there, yeah, in the very back, like still in his deployment zone. Like almost as if he forgot about it.
I'll go up.
Is he charging? He's within an inch of my boy.
Yeah. I like to score, but if I score, I
He definitely can't come up there anyway. He's injured. So he has to charge.
In combat?
I believe so. I think it works that way.
Oh. Have any results come in for the rest of the... I mean, I'm sure they haven't, but...
Well, getting near the end of the round.
Yeah.
Currently.
So, Marcos won his first game against Whopper.
Oh.
We had Chris Bocci beat Ezekiel Kelly, and Carlos Duran beat our boy Jordan Marcello in the Harlequin Mirror.
I'm gonna say nothing.
Love a good Harley mirror for the first game of the... That reminds me of the LVO GT back... the last one when I was there. In my first round, I got put against Necrons against our boy Paul, and yeah, really did me dirty round one. Going against a guy who I did a bunch of practice against and lost like 70% of the matchup against.
Okay,
Wow, that drone just killed the Zangor in melee, I think. Wait, what is he doing?
What happened here?
I have no idea. I thought they were rolling. I couldn't quite hear.
You're saying the drone killed him? I mean, I guess he'd only have to get one.
I thought I heard.
Oh, but now he's deciding to move him?
I have no idea. We have to probably talk less when things are happening.
Fair enough, fair enough.
He's thinking about something.
I think he moved more than he can there, though. He can only move
He was
4.
charging.
Right?
If he was charging, he could go 6, so he'd have the movement.
Charging?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so he is charging up onto there now. Be interesting to see this drone kill him. But...
How much the profile of this drone?
7 wounds, 4 up save, invul.
Oh, I think they were determining that the drone could potentially kill this guy because he's only got 3 left.
Gotcha.
I believe hitting on 5. I believe.
So if this drone gets 2 hits, that's a dead Zangor.
I've been getting lucky on dice, you know.
Yeah. But if I fail...
Thanks, Glass.
Okay.
Look, I'm just used to yesterday where we were filling time for a majority of the game, okay?
So are they about to roll dice? What are these guys doing? We got to get on with this.
It's a close game. It's getting down there, you know. There's a lot of discussion going on.
All right. Come on, Bernard. Roll them dice.
Okay, here we go. 3 ups. Or 4 ups, or 5 ups, so I got 1.
And it's 2 of damage.
2 damage.
I do 5 for you.
Okay, so I'm going to roll my feel no pains. 5 up, I ignore.
Oh, that's a shield drop. Okay.
Sorry. So I ignore 3, so I take 2.
2.
2 wounds.
I have 1. Correct?
Yes, yeah. Okay. So that's this guy.
It's odd how some of the drones melee does 3-4 and others do 2-3.
Yeah, agreed.
Like the gun drone is 2-3 damage, and like the 3-4 damage, and like the shield drone is 2-3 damage.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Makes no sense.
Not a 1.
It does not. You are correct.
That was dumb.
Yeah, there might be something that needs to be FAQ'd there. Who knows? Yeah, all of them, other than the gun drone and the recon, obviously makes sense because it's bigger. But it is odd that the gun drone would have better melee than the marker, accelerator, or grab inhib or any of those.
Perfect.
That was dumb.
Yeah, so Bernard just fought with his drone to try to get a crit and kill him, and he just whiffed and died.
So that's my thing on you, bud.
Oh, like that was his
One
activation?
wound. I had to kill one wound off him. You know?
That was pretty bad. That's why, I mean, also Pathfinders have a ploy to shoot into combat, so.
They do. They do. I understand the thought process there, thinking he could just get 1-5 up, but the alternative being losing your model and your activation for free might not have been the best choice at this point in the game, right? But. Oh, hello, Whopper has joined the chat.
So we're coming on the next activation. We've got some Zangors hanging out. We've got what I believe is a sorcerer back there. I don't know what.
Yeah, that model hasn't done anything. It's just sitting in conceal back there.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
Two.
Oh wow, Tom Brady retired.
Oh man, are you serious?
Yeah, that just got
What a day! What a day!
Actually, I have 3 because I have this guy. So, forgot about him.
So, a few activations left on the Pathfinder side, and I think this is the last activation. No, there's 2 activations left on the Fort Coven side.
That's action. Okay.
So that sorcerer is running out and doing mission.
So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I go.
You go around? Okay.
It's probably the same. Plus 2, 6.
This would count as 4 because they're 3 inches tall and measured in whole 2 circle movements.
Yeah.
So 4 up.
4 up.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you'd be back a little bit further, but I think you're okay to get there.
Okay. I do the mission for free.
Okay.
Because I have mutant appendage. And
Oh, and he's got an extra APL because this is the guy that does the free mission action.
Okay.
Right here.
yeah.
So if this is the guy who does the free mission action, how did the other guy?
He must have used Capricious Plan, so he spent the
okay.
CP to get the free dash.
Gotcha. Okay.
I think he's looking around trying to find a shot, but I'm not sure if there will be one. Oh, maybe if he.
You have him too far forward. You should be about where the dice is.
What?
Your guy is too far forward. You should be back about 1 inch. Yeah, because you did your measuring over, and we already 2 times now saw that he would barely get onto here.
Or I can do the 2, another 2, another 2,
Okay.
and a free axe.
All right. Yeah, because you measured him like coming over the top. Okay.
I measured it 2 ways, but
Sure.
okay. 2, 2, 2, free axe, here. And now, because I can shoot him, I try to heal him.
Okay.
So this is here.
Good. Yeah.
6 wood. 7.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna start hurrying. This guy can shoot obscure targets.
Okay.
So he's going to change to engage. He's going to shoot this guy.
Okay.
Thank you. So 4 on.
Coming your time here.
Yeah, I mean they got it today. They can't let things go today. It's the GT. The rest has to move on. They're not going to finish if they allow 3-hour games today. So
Yeah.
So it'll be another 9 damage.
No, I have. I save 3 up. It's
He saves on 3. Okay. So you'll knock these out, and then you'll eat 5. And
Sorcerers take another 5 damage.
yeah,
I don't use
I don't know if it's
blocks
going to matter
with this guy.
at this point unless he can get some models off the board and score some
Because this
points.
guy shot, right? Yeah.
Perfect. It's damage 4, 5.
Damage 5 because it's a crit.
Perfect.
So yeah, you're good. He's down to 3 wounds. He's okay. So it's going to change like this. Any other shots? Or any other activations?
Yeah.
Okay.
1 activation remaining. I charge here. 2, 2.
Yep.
Guy's going to come in. Zangor is going to fight the recon drone. So the recon drone is one of the guys that, for some reason, has 3/4 melee. So
Yeah. Well, the recon drone makes sense because he's a beast. He's like a bathtub hover.
it makes sense.
He's the only one, and he was the one in the last edition, I believe, the only one who had a higher melee.
It was dumb then, and it's dumb now.
I mean, it makes more sense. Look at how much more weight he has to swing into you.
So what's the damage?
His thrusters are definitely bigger.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He has 10, 11, 12, so 3 wounds left.
Okay.
Man, that guy having 12 wounds is just crazy.
You're not wrong there. 10 would have
Marker
made sense.
draw. He's gonna
But
put 2 marker lights on him.
Okay.
So Biernid's really trying to get this sorcerer off the table.
He's gonna move to 6.
yeah, well, I think you need to. I mean, like I said, you need to remove some threats here so that next turn you can move and get some points. Otherwise, you're just gonna fall further and further behind here as the turns go on. It was a good start for them, but they just like you said, he hasn't been able to connect and kill some things. He tried to kill that Zangor in melee. He tried to shoot the other sorcerer on the other side.
He's gonna change.
Wasn't able to.
He's gonna marker light this guy,
Okay.
so he'll be up to 3.
Another marker light.
Yep.
I'm gonna shoot.
Do you have any?
So it'll be 4 on 3.
Did you have any idea of how any of the other
Actually,
games
it'd
have
be on
gone on? I know
2s
you
because
mentioned a
of the-
few. Are there
I'll
more
take
than
a
Yeah,
look.
+1. No cover for you.
I have 3.
Pablo Fidel lost to Corey Tillotson. Don't know who those
Your
are,
damage
but
is
4 or 5.
why is it?
oh, that's a dead sorcerer.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Still got 2 of them on the board though, right? So
So
Yeah.
I kill these 3 this turn.
Yep.
Uh,
No, 2. 2 this turn.
So Corey Tillotson is playing Talons of the Emperor. Pablo is also playing Talons. So that was a Talon.
So I will score.
fun for them.
Deadly Marksman
Perfect.
or Killing Blow, excuse me.
So the reality is there, right, is we could have another Zangor and another sorcerer off the board, pending saves and things like that.
Yeah.
And they're not.
And I haven't seen the Assault Grenadier go yet. Maybe I'm...
And this guy.
Okay, because I'm outside of 3. Yeah, gotcha.
Did he run him?
Okay.
No
Roll
idea.
for initiative.
He might have eliminated which is a crazy thing when you think about an elite team taking those fusion grenades, but
Perfect. Initiative.
Yep.
3.
Got it. I will be.
So Pathfinder's getting initiative.
4 CPs. Okay. Damn.
and you also think about that recon drone forgot those 2 shots, which might have been enough.
Yeah, I know. That cost him a point.
And he forgot to hide him, which is what allowed them to charge in on him. So
He's going to change to engage.
Okay.
He's going to shoot this guy.
Okay.
4 on 4s.
So we're seeing some shots come in.
Only 1 crit.
Just a crit.
Got it. He's going to.
He's
like
definitely not accounting for the fact that guy still has a bunch of marker lights on him.
It is.
It's
4/4.
I have 5 of primaries. 2, 2, and 1. I have 5 of primaries and 2.
2 and what?
I have 2.
2, so 4.
And
This is me.
me.
Okay, so 5 on primary. So you had 1 more last
For
round?
me. And 2, 3 for him.
Yeah.
In primaries. Yeah. And secondaries. I have
And this is where with some of these missions, I do favor the TTS where we can keep track of some of these things a little bit easier as they're trying to figure out primaries here.
Okay. You got 5 points total? I have 5 points total somehow.
I have 5 of primaries and 2 of secondaries.
I'm about to make it 6 for me. So he's going to move to here.
So they're really trying to. Oh gosh! Oh jeez.
He's going to do the.
They're really trying to.
Sorry, trying to
oh my
hurry.
gosh! He just knocked over like a million things.
So
they're trying to get eke out as many points here. Whoever's going to win, and whoever's going to. I mean, they need these points either way with the day.
So I go. You know what? I'm going to also with the whole worthy cause thing. I should have started here. I'm just going to shoot this guy real quick. Let's do it. You know what? No, fuck that. I'm killing this guy. You are on 3 markers because it degrades by 1.
Okay.
So he's just going to shoot that guy. So it'll be 4 on 3s because of the shenanigans. 1 reroll. So 2 crits, 1 hit.
Ooh, 2 crits and a hit there.
AP1?
Yeah.
AP1.
And no cover because of the
no
marker
cover.
lights.
Yeah.
To this.
I think that searcher died.
Yeah. The only thing is, I'm not sure it matters at this point unless he can get up there and score points, right?
Okay.
Obviously, he's stopping his opponent from getting points, but
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. That objective won't get looted.
It'll take me down to 3 CP. That'll be that. So that's my activation.
this is a different turn, Lazarus.
And he went.
He's not doubling on worthy cause. This is a different turn.
He's gonna score.
Yep.
Anything else?
So Zangor is going to cap the point.
There you go.
Did Birna just not cap that point with the guy up top?
Down.
I'm not sure.
2, 2. 1. Yeah.
Okay.
Capping and hiding.
I'm gonna shoot this guy with him.
Okay.
It's gonna be 4 relentless. Hitting on 4s. Relentless. Oops. So 2 hits. 1 hit, 1 crit.
Cover.
Yep. So he eats 5 damage.
5.
5.
So that's a dead Zangor there.
Okay.
And then he's gonna run.
All right. Now again, the only issue here is it might be too late for some of this. Is what I'm feeling based on. Like, yeah, the board state's looking better for him. This is turn 3, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. And just time wise, I don't know. Otherwise, I'd say yeah, but I think it's going to get called for time here. So.
Did the Zangor not die? I don't know what happened there. I couldn't quite hear that.
Yep.
It looked like he killed him and he moved up, right?
Yeah.
I thought so. Apparently not.
Okay. So no fights.
We're at 92 viewers right now. I think we're almost at 100 viewers, by the way. Big deal.
Nice. Very cool. Welcome to the stream, everybody. This is Kill Team, live from the Las Vegas Open in Las Vegas, Nevada. In case you were wondering, there was a conversation the other day that there is apparently a Las Vegas in New Mexico as well. But yeah. Welcome, I'm Utsuko from the Killzone Discord, and along with me is Shane from Command Point.
Hello.
We are following along right now with a game between Biernit and his Pathfinders, and what is the, I'm terrible with the names, what is the, you have the pairs.
David is
okay.
Orc Coven.
Alright, there you go.
Half cover?
Yes. you'll see
I had the
points.
BCP website up, but it was not working earlier. So let's see if I can find it.
See this?
So using some rerolls. So I think that sorcerer took 8 damage. Still alive though. I don't think that guy's gotten shot yet. So a lot of really low wound count models.
And then on you. Okay.
If this goes to time, turn 3, Bjorn would be really upset because there's a real chance he could lose here, turn 3 out of time, and then in a situation where maybe turn 4 he would have taken it.
Yeah. That's what I was feeling so far with how this turn has turned out. Like, he's getting the kills, but it might be too late for those kills. It might just be time to scramble for primaries, you know? But
yeah.
10 for him. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 to me.
I think he was already on 7, wasn't he?
The Warp Coven was. I think he's now on 8, right?
Yeah, Bjorn just said 6 and 6, but I think that's wrong. He might not have the secondaries included there.
2 across.
I think they might be counting primaries there.
Yeah, just the primaries.
4. Here. Fair enough. I do a gas section. I need to be here. I can do more fast. Okay. My movement.
Are you using your phone or the website for this?
Don't use the mission here?
Yeah.
Can you send me that link? Because I, for some reason, cannot get to it.
That's his moves?
No.
Okay.
Shoot here.
You're going to shoot. Okay.
Just on it.
What are you shooting with?
With the flame.
Flame pistol? Okay.
So the sorcerer's coming in with his flame pistol right now, and he's about to put some shots in.
Too fast.
1 3, 2 5s? Nope. So 2 4 6.
If you want.
Okay. Here we go. Well, I guess it didn't matter, right?
Okay.
So
2
save
2
1.
2.
So 2 4 6.
Yeah.
Takes another 1.
So according to the BCP, they have about roughly 8 minutes and 40 seconds left, right?
And
Nice. There's probably time as this goes down.
mission.
Oh, no, thank you, brother.
I heal it.
You're going to heal him?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're seeing a heal here from the sorcerer.
2 4.
Okay. You know you can't do the mission here, right? Okay, cool. So he's at +4?
Yeah.
For
9.
how much is the total?
9.
Back to 9?
9 remaining. Yeah.
Okay.
So over to Bjornid, and the Pathfinders now activating.
This guy moves back to here.
So, the guy no activated?
I think that was last round. He killed your leader, or the guy that was back here. Yeah? Okay. So he comes to here. He shoots this guy. It's me 4 relentless. On force. Re-rolling failed.
Is shooting?
So 2 hits.
He's got the gun drone shooting in the bottom right corner, I think, on stream, bottom left for us.
Bam.
So that Zangor actually dies.
That's okay. Back to you.
These hangars. Hit.
Okay.
Fight.
Killing's great, but he does need to get some points in here, too.
Goes to 3.
Yep.
That's good. Remember. Okay.
So 3 onto drum.
Yep.
Were any of these injured? So you're not counting him, right? You're counting him?
Yeah.
Okay. So I am in.
Okay, Recco is asking what we think about the kill team scene in the U.S. So I think the kill team scene here is really strong. I think there's been a lot going on TTS for us compared to the Spain scene and just the European scene in general. The other thing is we have players spread out all over. So we've got West Coast players, East Coast players. We've got a handful of them at LVO this weekend, but we aren't quite as close as you guys to where we can throw some of these big tournaments with everybody being able to go. I know we have another one going on next month, the Kill Team Open in Baltimore, right, Shane?
7, 8.
Yeah, Kill Team Open is going to be a big one.
Yeah, so that's going to be a big one. I know there are West Coast people going there, and obviously there will be East Coast players there. I think right now, I think we got a lot of good players. I know we got some good Canadian players too out here in North America rather than just US. But yeah, I think it's just a matter of our scene being a little bit more spread out and it being a little bit more difficult for us to get to some of these events. The Spain community is amazing. You guys have a huge group and you guys make it out to tournaments like nobody's business. Yeah, I wish that I could jump on a train and get like 3 hours to go play games with Shane and Ryan on the East Coast. It's just not an option,
The -1 for being injured. Here we go. I'm going to CP one of those. Here we go. Nope. Shit. So 3 hits.
Hey, Recco, if you're trying to sponsor some U.S. players to go to Spain, I would love to go to Spain. If this is what you're proposing, yeah, it would be great if some of the U.S. players could go to Spain. Although I took 2 years of Spanish in high school, but I don't think I could hold my own.
Oh, no. So it's back to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Pathfinder's moving again.
But
This guy comes here. We gotta act quick.
okay.
He's gonna shoot 4 on 3s. Nope. So 1 hit. Can you make a save?
This guy or this?
This one. Oh, okay. So that's the end there. So we'll flip, and roll for initiative.
Do you have more miniatures?
No.
Okay. Initiate.
Yep.
Yeah, they're speeding through this last round, trying to get to the end of the
Do you
game.
have anything to declare?
What?
Do you have any
Well,
tactics? I'm gonna declare plant signal beacon.
I maximize central control. And no more because
Okay.
they're here.
So you got central control, bam. Okay. So boom. Alright. So
According to BCP, they got
hold on,
3
we'll
minutes
get to you
40
in a minute.
seconds.
We're in crunch time, buddy.
They're pushing, but
This guy's out of combat, this and that. So I'm gonna worthy cause. It's gonna be this guy. This guy's gonna shoot him. Sorry. Shoot him.
Jesus.
It's gonna be 4 on force.
need to install some pegs or magnets to secure these
How many ones
things.
does he even have?
9.
9. I'm gonna CP one of these. Takes me down to 0. There we go, 2 crits. So 4 damage right away.
This guy?
Yep.
For this,
Yep.
I have cover.
AP 1.
2 hits.
2 crits. Yep.
Cover.
So 1 hit. So you'll eat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And I use the ropes.
Okay. He's gonna attack this point.
Have 4 remaining. Okay.
Hold on. You're not. You don't need to go yet. So
My
one-
turn?
Nope. Worthy cause. So what's gonna happen now? Drone controller. He's gonna move over here.
And here come the chain activations. So Biernet just needs it to be 3 minutes left
This, he's
in
gonna
every
active-
round.
Oh shit! Nope. Go ahead. It's on you now. I do.
I activate them.
Yep.
Point. 9. I
Okay.
use my psychic action.
Did he activate that point? Don't you have to be within 1 inch to the center?
Steal your secret.
Okay.
I have
Yeah, I guess
1
so.
point of tactic.
He counted himself as
So that's
activating.
1 point?
Yeah.
But I think you also have to. I mean, I guess he would control it 3
Uh,
APL to the 2, but I think you have to be
Well,
within
I would
1
have
inch
had
of the
killing blow
center.
again last round, by the way.
You move this guy,
Yeah, he went.
and this guy.
And this guy, nobody else.
This is the only one. This and this.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4 left to go.
Okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, the dice cam got knocked.
It appears so, yeah.
Casualties on the side here.
We're watching on on just the live feed, so we don't actually. The dice tray is moved even further away from our vision.
7. I use a CP to do a free dash action.
Okay.
I go here and I.
I'm not gonna lie, Shane. I was considering picking up Vet Guard, but after watching those games yesterday and these Pathfinder games, I think I gotta play a team with less models.
That's fair.
This guy is going to do the mission action or plant signal beacon.
Yeah.
No, he can't. Fuck me. He can't because I didn't do the drone control. Fuck. That's game.
Ooh.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Now it says it's Thousand Suns versus Warp Coven 2 on stream.
No, I was supposed to activate him right here, but it took an extra activation to get up there and score.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on 1 sec. Let me check something.
Okay.
No, it's not gonna happen.
So it ended up only being 40
This guy
players, it
shoots
looks
him?
like.
Okay.
I think so.
No. This guy moves, shoots him. I'm gonna be hitting on force.
Kellen Foster beat Janice 10-8.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So that's novitiates beating out talons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was so close to having that 2-point swing.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Just getting it.
And your activations remaining this guy,
This.
and this is your leader.
I think they're just tallying up points now, last second stuff that they could have gotten here.
Mm-hmm.
This is my leader.
Because we are at 0 on time, so
Yeah,
everybody should
we
be
are.
wrapping up right now.
Yep.
So you're gonna charge. 3 attacks.
No, I know.
You're not gonna attack?
No.
Okay. So you're just holding him?
Yeah.
Do they have a break here in between rounds? Do they get a little like 5-10 minutes, or are they just
Probably, yeah. So they're probably going over into like the break time. Usually I've seen you'll get like a 15-minute break, and if the
Yeah.
players need to play into that break, that's usually fine.
Yeah.
Okay, you said it.
Ah!
Damn it. GG, bros. So at the end
I
of
think
the
this
day,
was
are
an
you gonna
interesting
score anymore?
strategy, though, with the extra. I
So
do
you
think
charge that guy.
losing the grenade guy is kind of
This guy
rough, but he
can
might have
move
died
to
pretty
here
early too.
And score that.
No, I score here.
Who did you score that with?
With this guy, I here, I score, I use the mission, the secret, and I heal, and use a TP to do a free
Was it
dash action.
Capricious Plan?
No. I use. I do this mission, your leader, an action. I score here for free.
Okay.
And
Oh, so for free.
for free, yeah.
With Capricious Plan?
Yeah. No, and I use. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good job, buddy. Yeah.
So that's looking like the game. I don't know what the final score is, but
So, end of the round.
I do believe Warp
you're
Coven
gonna
won.
have,
yeah.
in that case, I would flip this guy to conceal. Leave this guy on conceal. This guy goes to conceal. I don't think I can do anything here. This guy is activated. That guy is activated. You can see. So more than 50% would be here. This would be. How many did you score on primaries this time? You scored 1 on primary?
This turn?
Yes.
1.
Okay, so I got 2, and more than 50% of my guys are concealed, so that'll give me Patient Hunter.
Getting some last-minute points here.
Yeah.
And you got
Which, I mean, are needed, right, for the remainder, for both of them. Whether you win or lose here, you need as many points as you can get out of it.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for you on primary.
On primary, I have 9. On secondaries, I have
4.
5.
What was the 5?
It's my secret, 2 points.
Okay.
2 points of hold the line. No, 1 point of hold the line and 2 points of central control.
Okay. So 2, 4, 5. So 5 plus 9 would be 14. And then I got 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. 10 to 14.
10 to 14 for the Warp Coven.
Very well played.
Yep.
Is the score.
Yeah.
GG.
All right. Yeah, GG. I am going to pop out really quick. I will be right back with you.
Okay.
Creo que me voy a desmayar.
Very good job. Well played. Thanks for coming out.
Oh. I have a present for you.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, I get a Spain die.
Oh. But you can choose these dice or these crazy dice.
No, this one. I'll use this one. Yeah.
Okay.
I won't use any other one.
Some gifts being exchanged here in the aftermath.
Man, I felt like I could have had that. I messed up in the back there. So close. Damn it. Here. So it was 10-14. Yeah, dude. I moved up here to score. I forgot to activate this guy. It would have been a three-point swing right there.
So it was 9. Was it 9 to 9 on mission or
7 to 9 on primary.
I have 9.
Yeah.
More results coming in here from the
7, he has 9
first
on primary.
round.
And then
Kenneth Goddard taking out Jesse Laughlin.
5.
Mark Lentini taking out Samuel Heron.
Attack ops for me with 3. I botched it in the back, dude.
Alec Berryman taking a victory against, let's find out. It's actually not listed on the round 1 thing, but I see Alec Berryman with a win, 13-point win.
I messed up.
Chris Bocci, an 18-point win. Carlos Duran, an 18-point win. Timothy Freeland, that's Flutter, getting a 13-point win. Paxton, the Pathfinder player, 13-point win. Another Pathfinder, 12-point win.
Oh, no, I don't think we have to be.
I'm playing Warp Coven, so I'm happy to see my faction.
Talons with an 11-point win. Comorites with a 10-point win. Novitiates with a 10-point win. Hive Fleet with a 7-point win. I don't know how that happened.
Good luck in the rest of the tourney.
You too.
Right now, first place, there we have a 3-way tie between Carlos Duran, Fernando Marcos, and Chris Bocci. Baki? I don't know how that's pronounced, but... this Pathfinder player was Bjorn at 40K. Chris Harris.
Oh, thanks.
I'm a bit surprised that he took... also, we're over 100 viewers, so thank you guys so much for getting us to this little milestone here. Between Twitch and YouTube, we have surpassed 100 viewers on the live stream at a time. So, really exciting to see all that. Janice taking a loss in the first round to Kellen is a... I don't want to say it's a surprise. They're both really good players. Whoever would have won, I wouldn't have been surprised. Unfortunate for them that they had to play each other in the first round, both two of the very best players here in the U.S.
When you go back
got put up? Are you talking about Kellen and Janice?
Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, cook.
Get some time here in Vegas.
Yeah.
It's not just playing games.
A quick trip.
Yeah. I mean, that was a great first round matchup. I don't know if Bjornit had gotten to do the Warp Coven Pathfinder matchup before this, too. I know he had gotten a lot of prep time with the team. I know he did a lot of Stathammer with him. And I know he had that drone plan going in. It seemed pretty solid. It seemed like things got really busy. He could have eliminated a one more source or one more Zangor would have maybe turned the tide there, but that was a heck of a game from the Warp Coven. You can see why he's the top Warp Coven player and one of the top Spanish players on ITC. Really well played. Those spells are no joke, especially if you can catch a few units in them. And yeah, you have any final thoughts on that game? I mean, I think really, really close. I think they both eked out a decent number of points when it got to the end there for both of them, which is good.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely it was a tight game. There was moments where I wasn't exactly sure who was going to end up taking it. It was interesting seeing so many drones. Not used to seeing that for sure.
I will be right back. The phone call I was trying to take before is calling back.
Yeah. I'm not saying trade money. So I know what you're
We have Ryan Wilfong taking a victory with the Warp Coven as well, a 14-point victory, so mirroring this. Those two could end up playing a Warp Coven mirror match. Could be really interesting. Alec Berryman getting the victory with Novitiates. He might end up playing against Harlequins and maybe applying some of what he learned yesterday in that pod game. Let's take a look at the Pathfinder win rate so far. So obviously we have a loss there, but I am seeing one win. I'm seeing a draw, a tie between Matt H. and Logan. That was a Warp Coven versus Pathfinders. It looks like they got a tie. Super weird. It was, yeah, I mean, it was top, bottom, the deployments were on the long edges, so the Pathfinders were, I mean, it's all symmetrical, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, next round will be Domination, and I believe the pairings for round 2 might be up. That was a little bit wishful thinking. They're not up yet, but any moment now.
All right, I am back. Let's see here. Do we have the rest of the points in for round 1?
Not quite yet. Well, a lot of the matchups have come through. I was listing who won.
Okay.
Ryan Wilfong took a victory with Warp Coven. Alec Berryman got a victory with Novitiates. Futter, our buddy Tim, got a win with Harlequins.
Nice. Good for him. Oh, Alec got a win. Did you already say that? Alec got a win.
I just said that.
I think you did. That's why it just popped into my head and I looked for the name.
Emmanuel took a win with his Orc Commandos.
Okay.
I don't know who he played.
Oh, wow, that was, okay, 11 points. So that's there are some, that's what I'm saying. Kellen won with 10, Emmanuel won with 11. There are some, looks like another person, Kenneth, won with 11. There are definitely some low point winners, and there will be some 3 and 1s going into the top 8, I think. At least 1, if not 2. Maybe more than that. My math's bad. I didn't do it all perfectly in my head. But yeah, I think both those players coming out of that first game, David and Chris, aka Bjornid, are in a fairly decent spot, whether they won or lost there. Obviously, Bjornid in the hole with the 1 loss initially, but definitely has the ability with that 10 points to come back as a 3-1 if he can get some higher scoring games.
A 10-point loss is definitely not the worst way to take a loss in the first round. I mentioned that Matt Hurl, and his opponent actually ended up tying 7-7.
A tie, our first tie in a major in this version, I think.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. So now there has to be a way to give somebody for BCP. They have to do some sort of tiebreaker, right? Or how does it?
I think that they're just listing it as ties, and the players get 1 point instead of 3 or 0.
Instead of the 3 or 0. Okay. All right. Cool. Awesome. I mean, that is how I would imagine it going, but I wasn't sure if BCP had it in there to take ties or not.
I know you from the store. You're good. Man.
So if we're doing top table for the next round, it's looking like it might be Chris Bacci and his veteran guard versus Carlos Duran and Harlequins.
Okay. Harlequins and vet guard. That should be, depending the match, the map and setup, that could be interesting.
Yeah, I think. If we're talking about two high-level players, I think vet guard win the matchup, but it's tough. It's not easy.
Yeah.
The ability to use only in death or in death atonement is such a good tool against Harlequins, because a lot of the time what they want to do is charge, fight, kill, and then shoot something. And if you in death that model that died in melee, you're really shutting down that Harlequin's third APL, and you're leaving them out in the open for the next activation.
So we had 2 veteran guard max points and 1 Harlequin max points in that first round, and that's our top 3 sitting here: is 2 vet guard and a troop.
Yeah.
And then we have 2 Warp Coven right behind them, both with 14. David, who we saw here on stream, and Ryan, who you mentioned. Then we have Novitiates coming in with a 13, another Harlequin, some Talons with a 13. Slamguinius did end up running his Pathfinders, and he took a win in round 1. Good for him. He is part of our community here online. Jimmy K ended up taking his Warp Coven, it looks like. I believe that's James Kelly listed on there as Jimmy K.
I believe so, yeah.
All right, very interesting first round, I'd say.
I think we're still waiting. Oh, no, all the matchups are now in. So we should be over to pairings for round 2. Yeah, so it's actually... I have no idea where they're getting these pairings from. This is really bizarre. Fernando Marcos, who is in 3rd place, is playing against Matt H., who tied with 7 points.
What?
That makes absolutely no sense. But that is what the pairings say. Kellen Foster will play against Alec Berryman. I'm trying to see where Chris Bacci is. Ryan Wilfong is playing against Patrick Kottenberg. Chris Bacci is playing against James Kelly, so that's going to be veteran guard versus Pathfinders.
Hold on, you're saying Chris Bacci with his 18-point win is playing against James Kelly with his 12-point win? So it must be doing highest. No, because he wouldn't even be the lowest win. The lowest win would be a 7-point. Oh, no, that's a 7-point tie. So. Okay, so you were saying, was it Matt and Grant who tied?
Matt and Logan, I think his name.
Logan. Okay, I don't even see that because I see Matt.
Oh, they changed it. They must have changed it because Logan is now listed as a 7-point loss, and Matt is listed.
So they had to do a tiebreaker.
As an 8-point win. Okay, so there are tiebreakers.
Okay, so they had to do a tiebreaker. Interesting that is how those pairings ended up.
Are these shooting ranges for real? How can people beat shooting horde teams? It's funny that you say that because just about every other opinion I've heard on these maps is that there is too much heavy cover and it's too hard for shooting teams.
The bespoke shooting teams have a lot of nifty little tricks they can do. The Tau with their ropes is really helpful. They can move up and over some of this stuff. They can also ignore obscuring in some places. It really depends on the map, the mission, and the player and the teams that they're playing. But yeah.
Of all the phrases I would use to describe the ITC maps, shooting range is certainly not it.
Yeah, not one of them.
Not even remotely or even a little.
Yeah, that is interesting about the pairings. I'm trying to figure out. So Chris is, I mean, he's obviously listed up there tied as 1, but let me see. You said he's against James Kelly, and it has them listed as the 8th table, which is like, okay, fine, whatever table. But James Kelly, Chris Machi.
So, okay, what we have on stream now is going to be Matt H versus Fernando Marco. So, regardless of the fact that I don't think these pairings make any sense in any world, but ignoring that, this is a really interesting matchup. These are two really good players from the U.S. and from Spain. So I really don't know exactly how it's going to go, but it should be interesting for sure.
So we got Warp Coven again, and then versus Vet Guard this time. This is Ace from Spain running the Vet Guard. So this should be, I mean, yeah, this is going to be a challenging matchup, I think, for Matt and his Warp Coven here. This is like, I mean, this is a, if you win this game, you're feeling pretty good about your chances moving forward, right?
I mean, these are two players that, in my eyes, are just kind of like winners at this game. They just win. Like, that's kind of what they do.
Absolutely. I was more staying with the, I mean, I personally, we just saw the Warp Coven beat Pathfinders, right? Which I think are a top team. So we know that Warp Coven have the tools to do it. I just know a lot of people, when they talked about, you know, tiers and things like that, even in your guys' tier list, where was Warp Coven on that? Because I think they're a little bit lower than other teams, right?
We had them A tier.
Okay, A tier. So, but they are behind the Vet Guard, the Pathfinders, things like that. Okay,
and I think so. Rightfully, I would say so.
Yeah. And so, obviously, you know, the player makes a difference here too. The dice factor in. There's a lot of factors here. So, but this should be interesting. I would say maybe a slight advantage to Ace and his Vet Guard here, just going in, just if you're just looking at the pairing itself. But I definitely think Matt's. I mean, Matt's, like you said, both just really good players. So, like, Matt and his Warp Coven, I would not be surprised if they were able to take this. I think it's going to come down a lot to positioning is a huge part of it, right? With these, with the sniper and with the spotter and his ability from conceal, and then you're talking about the Warp Coven and their psychic phase shooting, right?
Yeah. Shout out to Dakota playing Chaos Demons in the GT today.
Oh, he brought his Chaos Demons. Nice. Yeah. Okay. I did notice.
He won a pod with Vet Guard last night and then showed up with Demons today. Power play.
Well, let's see here. Just looking at some of the other pairings we have going on.
For the speaker, do you know Ace is one of the best, if not the best player in the world? Yes, and I believe I mentioned that several times now.
Yeah, we are very aware of who Ace is and what he is capable of, and I think Vet Guard is his best team. I know he brought Novitiates and Vet Guard this weekend, but I do believe, Vet Guard are his best team. So, I mean, mind you, I don't know how much. I assume the Spain players, right? There was the group of them that were coming here. I don't believe in a lot of their tournaments they have not been using this LVO terrain.
I don't think anybody does, to be fair, outside of the ITC event.
ITC, understood. But I'm saying I imagine that they practiced a lot of this stuff prior to coming here, right? You're not going to fly to Vegas and just wing it, I don't think. I have to imagine that they put some prep into this, so it's not like there's really any advantage in that to where he's seeing this terrain for the first time. But, it's just, and I mean, I don't know how some of the Spain community is in our chat, obviously. How represented are Warp Coven in the Spain? I know you guys had a lot of Commando players. I know there's some Harlequin players, obviously some Vet Guard and Novitiate players. Is Warp Coven fairly well represented?
Spotter, mine, sniper.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Bombs.
Yeah.
I actually got to see.
Okay,
I saw Ace lose a game for the first time like ever in our Command Point tournament series tournament that we've got going on.
Yeah.
He lost. It was to Warp Coven that he lost to. So.
Okay, yeah. So Lazarus did say Warp Coven is not very represented, so maybe a little bit of a advantage there. Just helping Matt out with this matchup. Maybe not being as aware of it or just as practiced against it. Obviously, he's going to know what the rules are. He's done his research, as we've talked about. Ace being one of the top in the ITC and in the Spanish community. I'm excited to see this matchup. Somebody says in chat that Ace took a Kroot to an RTT just for fun and won the whole thing. Kroot have some interesting interactions, and I could see them in a top player's hands. Being
I think Kroot are good.
Yeah, being more effective than people think. Obviously, they're not a top tier team, but in a top player's hands. I could see them not being awful.
Do it with Craft World.
So Reaper and Poison.
Yeah, and this one's by Zangoni.
Yeah, there you go. So mention that. Yeah, he's got obviously Carpaccio, or I'm not sure. I'm probably going to butcher these.
We're just going to sit here and butcher names all day.
Yeah, but that they've been practicing, with his Spanish fellow Spanish player against Warp Coven for sure.
So I think they're revealing the lists now. And again, this is on Domination. So I'm not entirely sure how this matchup goes on Domination specifically, but...
Yeah, it's out. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, I'm ready.
I love that Ace has a jersey, like a shirt with his name on the front too. Man, the Spain community's really got it going on. I'm just gonna say, I know you can tell I'm smiling as I'm saying. I'm not saying it in any jest. I think that's awesome, especially if we want this to be, to the level of kind of like esports and things like that. When you consider, I love the fact that he's got a shirt with his name on it. That's amazing. Representing. I was just gonna say which one's Ace and which one's Matt, because I don't think I've ever met Matt either. But
Matt's the. If you see him again, I think you'll be able to know which one's Matt.
Yeah.
My 3 sorcerers have rogues. Once per turn, I can turn a crit into a normal damage.
Yes.
And then my flyer, he's got a scroll with a heal spell on it.
Okay. Okay, my trooper. The guys standing have crack grenades.
Okay. So those 2 have crack grenades?
Yes. And the leader, Rosary.
What does that one do?
That's a scratch.
Okay.
For one time. And I need another guy to be different. This guy got a crack name, but I don't know how to mark it.
Okay. I'll just ask. I'll ask like 6 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. They're saying in chat about the different. Also, representing today, so Ace has got his name. Yeah. Matt's playing Warp Coven. He's got a Warp Coven shirt on.
Yep.
Bjornid earlier was wearing a Tau shirt, and he's running his Pathfinders. I love that the communities come out with their gear today. Very.
Yeah, I've made sure to wear my Command Point shirt at every event I've gone to.
Shocking, yeah.
Still doing a little bit of setup here. As we know, many steps to the pre-game here, getting arranged, showing each other their models, getting all set up. And do we know what mission it is? It looks like it's set up for domination.
It is domination, yeah.
Okay, okay. All right, just making sure. So, short edge deployments. All right. Hey, they're doing barricades in the right order this time.
Oh my goodness. What's happening? This is high, that's how you know this is high level play. They're setting barricades down.
Yeah. Well, it's also the second game, right? They've gotten their first game in. You know, they've got that first cup of coffee is hitting now. They're ready to go.
They are more than 1 inch from each other, so you can inject me in the face.
Okay. So that's the sniper and the spot.
Yes.
And what does the spotter do? He just
Turn you into engage.
turns me into engage. Okay, but doesn't stop obscurity. Or
Obscurity is obscurity. No, over here. That's.
I still got to cover safe, right?
Yes. Oh. Implement is so big. Which is bad for me.
And so he is taking the 4 extra guardsmen here, correct? Just based on the number of models I'm looking at?
Almost certainly.
Yeah,
I think also I've heard that Ace always uses the 4 extra guardsmen, and at this point I think all the best Vanguard players do that.
Yeah. Like Glass said, maybe there's some matchups or deployments or things like that where maybe you want to take strafe or you want to do whatever, but yeah, I assumed he was taking the 4. Just wanted to confirm here for our people watching.
I mean, what makes it so hard is that at the end of the day, if you take the artillery, your list is 10 bodies, 7 wounds apiece, 5 up saves. That's just not. That's just doesn't cut it, I don't think.
Yeah. Now they don't count as that model shooting. You just use a model. You just use it as an activation.
Right.
So it would give you a 12, I guess, activations on one turn. You can only use each one once. So, but it would give you like an extra activation, but you have to draw it from the model. But yeah, troopers plus nades, like Lazarus said. Yeah, I saw him pointing out the nades, the 2 standing troopers. He said we're gonna have those grenades. So, oh yeah, they're absolutely threats. You throw some nades on some. You throw the hyper las packs on some others, right? And you've added some threats. Yeah, you've added some threats to your team for sure.
Yeah. You can take a seat, yeah.
Gonna need it.
Yeah.
These are some beefy deployment zones, right? So they go up pretty far, which is huge, and there is a lot of terrain to hide and get situated behind here too. It looks like, which is
right.
Yeah.
I mean, the what's interesting is the 6-inch from the deployment zone is just the middle of the map, so it actually makes those kinds of measurements a lot easier.
Yep.
I've found. The Wormblade have a faction tack up where it's kind of like the retrieval recon one where your opponent puts a token down, and it has to be more than 6 inches from their deployment zone. So on this mission, you get that token that you need to control on your half of the map.
Yeah.
Within 6 inches of your guys. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. No, I'm excited to see them next month at KTO. I think there's going to be some results. I don't know. Lazarus, do you know? Is there another group of Spanish players coming for KTO next month?
You would think it's easier. It's like it's a less of a trip. I mean, it's you're still
definitely
flying.
Less of a trip. It's not as fun as going to Vegas, going to Baltimore, or Marriott. But no, okay. Lazarus says nobody's going to KTO next month. So.
I won't get to meet him. Oh, we're well over 100 players now. I think we're almost.
Oh yeah, no, it's going to be a giant event, whether the Spanish players are there or not. But yeah,
yeah.
I was just wondering.
That's pretty hard.
Lazarus was asking how many players. You're saying it's over 100 for KTO? Is that what you were saying, Shane?
Oh, God, no. Not over 100 players.
Oh, were you talking about the stream is over 100? Okay,
yeah.
100 players. No. I wasn't sure if you were talking about KTO.
No, that would be outrageous. That would be awesome. Yeah, we're at almost 120 viewers right now.
Okay. All right.
But if he's dead, there is no line.
Do you know how many players our KTO is roughly going to be?
They're around 64, I think.
Okay, because I think they sold out, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
And they're capped with 64. So
okay, there you go.
Just in case you want to do something sneaky, you can use this one. It's not that good.
John Sow in the chat as well. Hello, hello. Glass, who wants to go to Baltimore instead of Vegas? Well, I mean, it's definitely a cheaper flight, I assume, is what we were getting at. But yeah, I agree. No shade at Baltimore. I've only ever driven through there, but...
Never been. I mean, it'll be my first time.
Yeah, I've only ever driven through, and then what I've seen of it on the wire, which isn't a great look for Baltimore.
No, not really.
Yeah, so, no, it looks like a good time, though. I mean, I'm excited. 64 players, that's huge. Another major for us here in the U.S. is exciting. And then, of course, we'll see Wormblade there. And heck, by the time that comes out, we'll probably know what the second team coming out in the box is, and there'll be even more hype behind Kill Team with the Corsairs and potentially Gellerpox.
God, I can only hope.
Someone said Baltimore is where the wire is. I'm in.
This guy gives people plus an APL.
Come side.
Do they have to be in line of sight of him, or he can just do it to anybody?
Do on 6.
I'm sorry, what? 6 inches?
Yes.
Okay.
Look at these guys saying numbers instead of shapes.
Or colors. I think you're supposed to say the colors.
Yeah, at this point, it's like, by the time everybody starts saying colors, they'll come up with a new way to say it, and we'll have to catch up again.
Yeah.
It's 0-0 right now.
Yeah.
The first rank point?
Yes.
It'll be 1 5-sider.
Somebody saying that second team is almost certainly confirmed CSMs after the URL. I think they changed it because I went to the website and I didn't see that on the URL. But I trust, so many things can be photoshopped these days, so who knows? But I'm still pulling for Shane's idea of Gellerpox, so. All right, Warp Coven's setting up now. So we do know that the Vet Guard took Defender, obviously. Warp Coven here as the attacker. That's some information that would be interesting. Hopefully we'll start to collect that soon about that. But the difference I know for the symmetrical versus asymmetrical terrain is a little bit different. So.
What's the sniper damage?
3-3.
3-3 more.
That was 3.
Just setting up a few more models here, and then we're going to get some dice rolling, guys. Exciting times.
This is the best guy with fly. Nice.
Can you see him from there?
Yeah, he's good.
And that guy's got crack read, that's why he got range. That guy's got a last one.
Yes. Okay.
And then one more.
Yeah.
I think that's really good. Let's see if that's a smart thing I've done.
Man, I understand that the roofs and the towers are like there for barrage stuff, but I really wish they'd take them off because I can't see what's under them.
What's in the towers? Yeah, that would be nice, considering you can't go on top of them anyway.
It's crazy to play this way. Play this way.
What's that?
Yeah, playing like that.
Yeah.
Just hurt my brain. Sorry. Yeah, I wish.
Well, it's not even advertising at this point, right? These aren't the Kill Team stream ones. These are just the generic ones. So we gotta
This guy has
maybe
no
we can
pistol?
ask Sheldon to pop those off.
He still
Let's
has
see
this
here.
guy with this
Yeah, kind of
with the
his hand
hand.
out.
Yeah.
All right, I think that's it.
Yep. And the flying one is. Sorry, I'm going to ask
Yeah,
this
sure, he's
a
right
lot
here.
of times.
No, that's fine. I'm going to ask you too. So, he's right here.
Sure. So let's go. Let's do this. Infiltration. Or whatever.
Yep.
Let's see what
I sent the request. We'll see if we hear back here.
one is very
That would
nice,
be
two is,
helpful.
What barricades?
Two is infiltrate. Three is
Infiltrate.
recon.
Yeah. I'm gonna use this. Nothing you can do. I guess that.
Ready?
I know. We will know.
So they're both taking infiltrate.
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck. So you start?
We start. I'm going to start by revealing.
No, tactical ops, tactical points. Sorry.
Tactical first. I'm going to do psychic domination.
Which is 2 psychic powers.
2 psychic powers.
Sure. I'm gonna.
So 2 psychic powers for
Yep.
Matt.
Yeah.
Right off the bat, going very offensive here.
Are we into the breach?
With everybody.
What's that?
Gonna come up with
We
something
were
for
the
that
ones
guard.
on shooting, which makes sense. I was at.
Yes.
Anything else from the side?
No, that's it.
I'm going to make into the breach,
Okay.
which is
Yep.
P-dash.
There you go.
Okay.
Deployment part 2 for Vet Guard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I know it would be a nerf to Vet Guard, but I do wish
Where's the
that they just
last guy?
instead of doing into the breach an extra dash for everybody at the start,
Yeah.
we should just extended their deployment zone for a little bit. Like maybe say you can't go on vantage points with the extra 3, with the extra square added, but
Yeah, I
you
mean,
can deploy 3 inches further because not as like a nerf or anything,
Yeah,
even
yeah.
though I know it would be a little bit, but this takes so long. Like
Yeah.
sometimes.
I mean, the Pathfinders have their recon sweep now as well, right? Which is kind of similar. Obviously, it's not always all their models. It's whoever's within 6 inches of the board edge and stuff. But the other thing is, I mean, you look at commandos have right that they can use to advance themselves as well. So they're not the only team with it, but I do understand that they're at 14 models. Having to do it.
It gets pretty
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah.
You shoot me from here, maybe?
And I mean, yeah, it would be a little bit of a
I
nerf
got it.
because they'd be a little bit harder to predict
Over here.
or easier to predict.
Easier to predict.
But,
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
it's not like they're a struggling team by any means. They're one of the very best.
Here. Come here. You can't see me from the river, can you? To this guy.
That guy.
This guy, yes. But I'm going to turn him, so you can't. And now, let's put it 2 inches. Yeah. Move on to here, maybe. Baby. And then you're going to die. But this might be for the rest. Yeah. 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 Sorry, I can't move him.
Man, I'm so jealous of people
Yeah.
moving actual models and rolling actual dice right now, dude.
That's all I got.
I have.
I know. I cannot wait to do it at KTO with my Wormblade, ideally.
Command points, yeah.
Oh, I have my other account.
I have this, okay. I have my engine. Switch, sec. Some little dice. Okay. So you go. Yeah, you go.
Alright, I'm doing my special one, which is the one where you pick an objective and a guy. If I hold the objective or kill the guy, I go.
Both of them. Okay. So you have to take this objective.
It has to be more than 6 inches from your border, so it has to be this one or those two.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have never done that. It was over there.
Okay.
So basically, Matt needs to hold the middle objective
Okay.
for his
Have to choose
tack
that?
up.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now
Okay.
Ace has to choose a model.
So let's do it with Lanza.
Okay. What's this guy back here? Sorry.
Grenade launcher.
Alright, cool. Alright, so
Okay.
Yes. So how many CPs CPs do you have?
I have 2.
Two?
One.
2, yeah.
Well, don't you have 1 left?
No. The others are free. Taking was free.
Oh, taking was free.
And
That's in order. Right.
yeah.
Okay. Dash was what cost you.
Yes.
Okay.
Then I guess. That's right.
So I think we're going into the first activation here, which I believe is going to go to the Warp Coven.
Alright, so let's start with inferior state of instability.
Yes, no dashes for me?
What's that?
No. Sorry, what's the power?
Dashes are down
No,
to 1 inch.
no dashes.
No, charges are
Okay.
normal.
Yes.
So yeah, there's the ephemeral instability to slow down this team.
Is this guy?
I don't even know if I saw that power get used last game. I'm sure it did, but
Yeah.
Kill that guy with the frag grenade.
Yay!
I think I kind of did.
Go for it.
I'm gonna pop up there. Second action, third action, blast him.
Yes.
so that we're going to see this guy out in the open get killed.
Branding.
Yep. Boom. See on fights.
So, 3 damage.
Only 3 damage. Wow.
So he's 1 TP?
What's that?
TP for that?
Yes.
You hate to see it. If you're the Warp Coven player, that's definitely not what you wanted out of that
3 damage?
that first shot. Yeah.
Hey!
And not exactly,
That's not bad.
not even injured. Oof.
He will die. That's for sure. So let's do something beautiful with them. Okay, this guy with the frag.
Yep.
He's going up.
Yep.
Are you chewing here?
Maybe.
Oh, guy's got a frag, not a crack here.
I don't know.
Okay.
What do you think?
I don't know. That's when I'm
Hey, Elliot. Hey, Elliot.
Elliot,
Elliot,
can you help us? Yeah.
Is
Is this guy in
Are they
chewing?
within 2 inches of each other?
What? Elliot?
Is that 2 inches?
He's so close, so...
I wanna say no.
Nice.
Yeah,
Close.
it's. I mean, obviously they're there. They can look down top at it.
No, that would be worse. Oh.
Seems like it's more than 2 inches. Does that seem?
Ooh, yeah, exactly.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. But
It's going to happen, yeah.
sorry, guys. But
Very
anyway, it was
close,
just
very
outside of
close.
the-
All right, just outside. So only 2 of the guys will get hit. Yeah.
Okay, so he's moving over here and tossing a grenade.
Yep.
Which he can do. Yep. So
Moved on to the objective.
Okay.
Tossing the
So,
grenade
this guy-
into the Zangor first here, and then it'll ricochet out onto the.
Yeah,
I think it is just 2 Zangors, right?
Oh, is it? Okay, that's my bad. For some reason, the other model looked like it was bigger to me, but it could just be a different pose. Maybe it's just 2 Zangors.
Oh, those are-
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really good.
Really good, yeah.
The same one again.
Wow, that frag grenade just killed a Zangor in cover. Holy crap.
How much is that?
No, you don't retain, actually. Because he's last.
Oh, you're right, I don't.
You don't get to retain.
6.
So this goes 3, 6, 8.
Wait,
Good lord. Wait.
3, 6, 8?
3, 6, 8. What did you get in the first roll?
No. I got
That frag grenade just killed 2 Zangors?
Not gonna make it.
No.
I gotta use the CP.
Go for it.
That's outrageous.
Nope.
Ouch. I mean, that's a tough start here for the Warp Coven. You just lost 2 years Angors. That's a fourth of his team, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously not in APL and offensive power, but model-wise.
3.
If I rolled like that, I'd be the best player
Right.
too.
I mean, he was in the right position for it, right? You miss every shot you don't take. So setting up for those grenades. We saw yesterday the Harlequins in on the novitiates in that first game, getting that big grenade off too, right? Like with that 3 inches movement from their tack up, and then the ability to run in, and obviously had that guy got eliminated by the warp cannon too, right? So like that guy's lucky to have survived that, and then gave himself the chance to lob the grenade. So
yeah, I mean it's really hard to kill one Zangor with a frag grenade. He killed them both. Oh my goodness.
yeah, I mean, just one of those things. At the end of the day, it's still a dice game, right? So they were both in positions to take out what they wanted to take out, and the vet guard get the better of that trade right there. So
yeah, and it was a good point that it was actually right after the flux blast doing 3 damage.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that was a caster. Okay, not the cannon. But yeah, so yeah, not able to take him out with that initial shooting attack, and he was able to get his grenade off and do more damage probably than average would be for that. So yeah, that guard with an early lead here, just board control wise, and we'll see how this continues to pan out.
Dakota, are these canopies good to take off? Are they're not glued on? Okay. Pull it off, no problem. Yeah, no. Cool.
Oh, perfect.
Wonderful.
We can see into the towers. Let's go. Thank you, team.
Well done.
Yeah.
All right.
He keeps having a crack. Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like the long las and probably the spotter up there with him, right? In that bottom.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Just gonna fly up here.
Yep.
He'll shoot the crack grenade.
Yep. Shoot with boomer. Yep.
All right, here's another attempt to take out a guard. Hopefully get rid of a crack grenade off the board for the warp cover.
No EP. So 2 saves.
Uno is base 3.
Yep.
So
3 and 3 mortals.
And 2 mortals, so only 5.
5, so he's 2.
He's still alive.
That was the guy right there, and he's. Oh no, it's another guy. It's another.
Guy.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Man,
but still, the fact that he survived that is huge because now that crack grenade, whether he's injured or not, that crack grenade remains out there on the board as a very large threat looming for this Warp Coven team.
Yeah, I mean the sorcerers have shot 2 basic guardsmen and not even killed them.
Yeah.
And then we've also seen a frag grenade kill 2 Zangors.
Those Zangors, yeah.
It's supposed to be more than one.
No, I mean, these from here, they are more than 1 inch.
Oh.
So that heavy cover is not taking the angles cover. I mean, you are not in cover from the.
Oh, no,
from
he's
shooting.
not. No.
So the spotter is going to shoot you.
Who is?
The spotter. Over here, your signboard.
The spotter can shoot on a concealed one?
Yeah. He has silence.
Okay.
He has to spend both of his CP.
Okay.
Sounds like Matt hasn't played much against Vet Guard there.
He's going to blast.
Because yeah, that's a big one. Is the spotter shooting from conceal with his on turn 1 is a pretty big. Pretty big. It's barrage too. Are those guys within 2 inches? So I forget. Is it blast? It's blast too.
It's
right? Yeah.
2 saves for 4 damage. Each or 2? No, 2 damage. So 4.
Yeah. It is only 2/3, so thankfully it's not huge, but the more wounds coming off of the Warp Coven models here in early days.
Too bad.
Shoot. No.
Okay.
One great, one normal.
He's fine. Oh, no, he'll take 10.
Three.
Oh,
Wait, it's three. Oh, no, two. Yeah, because you parry the great. Yeah. Sure. And he's done.
So now he can't do the thing to negate, like,
He can't.
Alright, cool. Alright, he'll tag that and move it.
Unreachable. Barely, yeah. That's enough. Okay. This guy has no pistol, yeah?
No pistol.
Nice. So we're gonna 8 grenade.
Oh boy.
6 inches.
Here comes another grenade.
And this is 6 inches charge. So we are not reaching. So be as long as I can.
Alright, so he's trying to get this grenade up here while staying outside of charge range and being able to
reach the charge.
yeah.
Okay. You have to spend too long going in. I can go in a bit farther. And there you go. So crack grenade.
Right.
4 on 3s. If you want.
I mean, this could realistically be the game right here, right? If you take out another Marine, or you take out a Marine here, Sorcerer.
So 2 hits.
Alright, so
Oh, just 2 hits.
Okay.
And
was
I guess 3 up's better than a 5 up. 2 5 ups at 10 hours.
He is fine.
Takes no damage. Okay.
Okay,
the
perfect.
other trooper.
That was scary though, right? That's a scary position.
So
If you some dice don't go your way there and you lose that Sorcerer right off the bat after already losing 2 Zangors, like that puts him in a very difficult position. But awesome, guy survives. Yeah, very good.
More than sure, yeah.
I think they're within 2.
Do you know? Does Matt run pure Source and Zangors?
I think he's got a Slow Reaper. Could be
Okay.
wrong.
All right. I mean, it might be that guy in that tower, right? That would make sense. But
Yeah.
yeah.
So he'll slide out and slide back.
Yeah.
And blast him.
How? Single heal.
It's indirect barrage. It's like a grenade.
Oh, okay, but then it's 1 inch.
Oh yes, you're right. So he's fine.
He's fine, yeah. That was a hard Sorry for a moment. Yeah.
So 4 damage.
Chip.
Doing a little bit of measuring here, potentially for.
See, no, 4 damage. That's correct. Okay. Then sniper. He's gonna dash and shoot your first one. 1. Oh. Just a little bit over here and shoot.
All right, Long Laz now taking some shots onto that same Sorcerer who survived the crack.
Is this crit 6 or 5?
6.
And that does how many mortals?
3 mortals.
So 3 mortals. So he'll continue saving for sure.
Yeah.
And then 3 armor stakes. That was 1. So
2 out, and that's 9 damage.
9 total?
Yeah.
Oof.
3, 6.
Sorcerer just took 9 damage
And,
off
yeah.
that long Laz, so that's brutal. But yeah, So it goes, right?
Okay, you go.
Yep.
Looked like he got one crit in there, so some mortals, and then I think
I count
just
up, by the way.
two regular. I mean, the
I count
damage
up
from
for
the
my
crit
Oh,
itself,
okay.
and then
So you're
one more
13.
hit.
He's injured, actually.
Yes.
Makes sense. Okay, so oh, I didn't reveal tacos. Yes, we skip that phase right along.
What's that?
The tacticals, the tacos,
Yeah.
we skip that phase. No, you reveal and I didn't because we used Blois before.
Oh, I didn't think you were. Did you want to reveal one?
Yes, I have
Go
two.
ahead.
Sorry,
That's all right.
I have tacos 2, which is control more, and central control. Thank you.
Okay.
Cheers for that. That was stupid. Okay, so now you have this one only. Yeah? And he can move and shot. This is scary, yeah. Okay, leader is just going to activate and stay here and do this.
Right. So he's got that back point.
You go.
Yeah. Also unfortunate, right? Losing both of those Zangors, he now had to move another guy over to cap that point.
Yeah.
Right? Which is like, you obviously expected one of those guys who was starting on that point to just be able to tap it and move off, and then they both died, so.
Yeah.
I am a bit surprised that yeah, good on Matt for letting him do central control there.
Back here?
This deep into the turn, I don't know if I can say that I would have done the same.
Oh, letting him reveal it?
Yeah, central control.
Gotcha.
Yes, makes sense. Yeah.
And he's gonna lay that guy away.
Go for that.
Alright, here comes Soul Reaper Cannon. Maybe a Vet Guard will die. Let's see.
He's gonna die so hard.
If he doesn't, I'm just gonna cry.
It's 5 darks and 3s. If you want.
Five packs on 3, yeah.
Okay. 3 and 5, it's if you want. It is that. Okay.
One guardsman down.
Yeah, that's
He's gonna scoop that.
13 to go.
And Overwatch,
Yeah.
maybe. Not for them. Yeah, for them. I'm in second.
Yeah. And he's within. He should be within an inch.
Yeah. Don't worry. Okay, so moving and dashing. Moving, I can reach.
Remember, you're minus 200.
Okay, so more or less here. Okay, alright. Overwatch.
Where did that guy go?
Go for the dagger. Just pick one.
Soul Reaper's gonna do Soul Reaper things.
Yeah. He's can say all good for what he does. Okay.
Hard, man.
Oh.
I'm gonna sit down now.
Yeah. Yeah, you're finished.
Sorry. Just watch out for it if you can.
That's okay.
If you're sure.
So now, yeah, let's go. This guy is coming here, taking a shot on your shoulder. Which guy?
So another shot on that sorcerer over there, and he took 9 damage from the sniper.
Let's do this.
It might be the grenade launcher, I believe. So probably a crack grenade.
Two hits.
Hurry up.
Yeah, he's fine.
And he makes it.
So fine, I'm gonna
He's just deflecting the grenade.
Yeah, like
the whole game.
I don't care
Yeah.
about this. Okay.
Sniper round, you couldn't stop.
Yeah.
I don't think he can be mad about the state of the board so far. So obviously, you'd like to kill more. But I think he's got it. The Vanguard are in a pretty good position right now.
He's fine.
Yep.
And now he's going to move over the point to take it.
So some conversation going on in chat. I don't know what your thoughts are, but about whether or not having vantage points in deployment. I think I know it goes back and forth. I've seen both work. I've seen no vantage in deployment. I've seen vantage in deployment. On this specific board, this is domination. It is almost impossible to put a vantage point on the board without having it be in your deployment zones. On this, the deployment zones are giant. I agree that you maybe need to do some work, and I am a huge advocate on our TTS on the Killzone Discord about making specific map layouts for specific missions in mind, so you know where the. He's making a move really quick, so I'll pause.
In total?
Oh, move dash. Okay,
Yeah, move dash.
Yeah.
So here.
So
I can actually. That's 2. That's 8. Yeah.
So you can go 5.
You can go
So here it costs you
6,
2 to
7,
move
5.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it costs you 2 to move down, so.
5.
But yeah, on this specific map, it is difficult to make one where you're not going to have a vantage in deployment. I think something that we've been playing around with on TTS at least is with the Octarius terrain is you have the vantage point turned so that there is no cover. So if it's open, kind of like you see in Chownath with those big buildings, the walls are facing the outside of the board and the open side of it's facing the inside. So at least if they're up there, they don't have the same sort of cover. So concealing is a little bit more difficult, but yeah, it just depends.
Last activation is plasma.
Yep.
Which.
But yeah, these are the layouts we have for the ITC pack at the moment. They could change in the future, but these are what we came up with. We're still learning the game. We're still discovering kind of what terrain means to this version of the game, how it interacts with all the different teams, right? We have new teams coming out who can do things, right? The Tau, we saw the Pathfinder team in our first game. You can get those marker lights stacked up real quick, and all of a sudden that guy isn't obscured, that guy isn't concealed, that guy isn't, any of those things. Obviously, Vet Guard have some very strong models that can shoot from conceal. But, they aren't even the ones really putting out the punishing damage here. Obviously, the 9 onto the Sorcerer was big. I don't think the Barrage did all that much from the Spotter. It was more these guys who are forward running up and launching grenades, right, which completely ignore Conceal as well. The Pathfinder team, the Harlequin team, some other teams have the ability to take a grenade and charge up the board and toss it into those concealed guys, turn 1. Obviously, the Warp Coven do not have that option. They don't even have a grenade option. So they don't necessarily have the counter to what those guys can do, but counters do exist in the game. I don't know what your feelings are on that, Shane.
I mean, I think it's in general, as far as like Octarius boards go, I don't think vantage points should usually be in the deployment zone, but on these boards, like I didn't make these boards, but this is kind of my opinion on the symmetrical layouts too. When you have this much heavy cover, it doesn't really matter if you have a vantage point in your deployment zone. There's a lot of places to hide. So, I mean, ultimately, I don't think it's a huge deal.
Yeah.
I mean, I've played on these a lot because I'm preparing for KTO, and I came in expecting it to be impossible for shooting teams because, all this heavy terrain. I really haven't had huge problems with it. I've been playing a lot of Wormblade too, so primarily a shooting team.
Yeah. I've been. They can also turn light into obscuring, right? Which is pretty nice, I imagine.
Yeah.
For hiding from some of these things, but yeah, no, you make valid points. Like I said, on this map in particular, it's very difficult to not have a vantage point in a deployment because they're giant. And then the other thing is it's just a different set of terrain too. You look some of the comparisons, like Octarius, you can have cover on one side, not cover on the other. The other thing is there's little nooks and crannies for people to hide in, so the vantage points are more of an advantage, I think, because they can eliminate some of that hiding with conceal, whereas you don't necessarily have that here. And like I said, I mean, if this was
Did you want?
If this is versus Pathfinders, you might just have a guy running up and lobbing a grenade into you anyway, which we saw yesterday, I believe, in the Pathfinder versus Vetguard matchup. So.
And I mean, the thing about, I mean, you've TO'd on TTS, I've TO'd on TTS. You know from the TO perspective that almost no matter what the map is, people are going to complain.
Oh, yeah.
There's so much complaining about
it's
maps, terrain. It's like, what can you do?
Even in the last version as well, open board terrain was a huge point of contention, and I still think we're in early days here. We're only, I think, 5 months into this version of the game now, or 4 months, something like that. Like, we're still figuring it out, guys. I don't think there's any perfect equation yet. Yeah, I mean, I'm still preparing maps for TTS all the time. A few nights a week, I jump in and like throw terrain on a board and see what I can do with it. And I still don't think I've figured out the perfect amount.
Yeah. I'm going to dash back.
I'm sorry. Oh, and you're just going to leave it there?
Yeah. No, I'm exploding. I have one more APL.
Right. So I thought it was.
Move.
We're not saying anything about complaining about you here.
Yeah.
We're talking about even in the old version on boards. I'm all for constructive feedback. I take it all the time. I've changed a bunch of my maps on TTS. What we're saying is not complaining, but no matter what the board looks like, someone will find a reason to not like it. It's like so many things in this world. You can change and change. Somebody will find a reason. We're not saying the same person will find a reason. We're not saying these people are only just trying to complain. We're saying, believe me, as a TO, I get hit up about stuff all the time, and there's only so many things I can do to fix every single problem.
All of them. No, all of them.
Yeah, I will say in the span, it's funny on these maps too, because in the span of 2 days of of commentating on these missions with these terrain layouts, I have heard these terrain layouts be called shooting galleries. I've heard it called impossible for shooting teams. It's just like all over the place, and it really is dependent, especially in the sense that with bespoke teams too, and the new teams coming out, and all these different abilities coming through, and it's so hard to account for everything.
Yep.
That every faction can do.
Yeah. But I mean, I can tell you, outside of the ITC events, I think the terrain. I love the Octaria stuff. That's what I've been using primarily on TTS. I think there are better ways to set up maps than some of the map layouts that we have set up so far, right? And it's like I said, it's early days. I think we're all learning. As TOs or as other things, but I also TO'd through, the later half of the last edition, and we would make maps and we'd have a whole tournament and we'd get feedback and we'd change things, and then the things that we changed, people who liked the maps from the previous tournament would complain that not complain, but argue that they didn't like the things that we changed, right? So some people liked it, some people didn't, and it really depended on the team you were playing and potentially some of the matchups, right? Like I said, if this matchup is against Harlequins or Pathfinders and they run a guy up and lob a grenade into there, then maybe somebody would say, oh, these points aren't far enough back for me to defend against that, which, I mean, that's the thing is, we saw and we talked about the other day, yesterday in the stream when the Harlequins did that to Novitiates, is, going against Harlequins, if they take that recon, if they, have a grenade guy, you need to measure out and stay as far away as you can from those grenades. So, yeah, there you go. They're all Harlequin maps because they can fly over everything.
Yeah, I can see him. Sniper guy. Going to shoot your shoe ribbon.
I lied it out. Gotta love it.
Sorry.
All right.
That won't work. But I have to stay in engagement range from them, which I'm not sure it could happen. No. Okay, one sec. I'm just trying to get a charge over the sorcerer.
I don't think there's any way you can get a charge on the source. Because you're going to have to stay outside of an inch of cannon.
Yeah, that's the main point. Yeah, that's the main problem. Yeah.
Trying to navigate a charge here, it looks like? Or movement without being within 1 range. Is that what we're looking at?
Yeah,
I think maybe, yeah. He's doing a lot of pre-measuring here to make sure he doesn't get punished.
Yeah.
Sniper is gonna snipe the Zangor.
Okay.
Looks like we're getting sniper sniping a Zangor here. We are into battle round 2. Between all that discussion we were having, and the Vanguard are up 4-1. So
Over here, more than 1 inch.
Dead Zangor. Oh, 124 players right now.
Yeah, well, it's not bad.
Viewers. Keep saying players.
Yeah, I keep saying players. Maybe it's just Harlequins watching.
All right, so you said that Zangor did get popped?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So, oh yeah, wow, we got 2 crits in there, which is huge. All right, so it is our job here to discuss the state of the board and the state of this game. It's already 4-1. Matt just lost another Zangor here. What do you see as his avenues for getting back into this game? Realistically, right? Let's not try to bend the truth too much here. Do you think there is an avenue if he can get some stuff done this turn?
I think this game should be won for for Fernando. It's tough because, like, I mean, with the sorcerers, like, you need to be extremely efficient with them. I think that's really the key. Is you need to be consistently getting either shoot twice kills or like charge, fight, shoot, and on top of that, you need to not be getting killed for doing so.
Yeah.
So it is really hard, but basically, it's going to rely on how efficient you can be with your sorcerers and. Try not to take 8 damage from a frag grenade.
Absolutely.
If that happens again, then yeah, probably in trouble.
Okay. Go for it. Getting 1. 2 horse.
Alright, so let's watch the crit.
Crit your face.
No.
Ah, you parry it?
Yeah, that's right, sorry. You do
Yeah.
Or how much is that? 2?
Combat going on.
Okay, no.
So here's that you. All right. So charge. He fought, killed that guy, but now he's kind of out in the open. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe is that a Zangor out there?
I think it's a Zangor out there.
Yeah.
One of them. Well, it's not mine, it's theirs. So, I'm sorry, I can't see anything. Yeah, like over here, so you can see me from the from the good guy. And he's there. I get to retain 1, so that's a big. There you go.
That might be a dead sorcerer. That was the guy that had like no wounds left.
Ah, okay, yeah.
See here? Yep. You can see him?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Obviously.
No, block.
Oh, yeah.
Do both.
So 1 cover? No EP?
No.
2 5. 2 in.
Okay, so
6
6
damage.
damage.
6 damage. Yeah, so feel the pain. 4 and then 2. I'm going to just the dice. So only 1. That's 5 damage. Which is 2 for a hit.
These guys can't kill anything.
And he's back.
Except those 2 Zangors in turn 1.
You're right. Sniper has activated actually, so no more. Okay. So Yeah, he's going over there.
Let's see. Do we know? Do we have any? I mean, so there's not a lot to talk about in this game. Obviously, deployment, the move, the grenade came in, put the warp coven behind fairly early. Only 4-1 on the scoreboard, but the way things are going, as we mentioned, this is going to be really difficult for the warp coven to come back into. Needs to be really efficient with those sorcerers, and just not really doesn't have the avenues to do so, or as you mentioned, hasn't been able to kill things with them, right? So let's take a look. Do we have any scores in? I doubt we do. It's still very early on time. Yeah, no scores in yet, so still waiting for reporting from all the other tables. But we'll keep going here. Do you have any predictions in any of the other matchups, or any ones that you are looking forward to? I'm interested in seeing the result between Kellen and Alec.
And that's the novitiate mirror match, right?
Yeah, it's novitiate, and so that should be an interesting one. I'm interested in seeing Emmanuel and his commandos versus Slamguinius's Pathfinders. Let's see. Our Warp Coven player from the first round, David. He's up against, what's Kenneth running?
I
want to say Talons.
Custodes, so Talons, yeah. Okay, so Talons versus Warp Coven. That could be an interesting one to get a result from here.
And now Medic.
Our other top players were Chris Bocci with his Vet Guard, and Carlos Duran with his troop. So the troop was facing off against... Oh, that was a troop mirror.
Oh.
No, I didn't.
It looks like. See, and that's interesting about the pairings, though, because it looks like Carlos, who was tied for the top position, is going up against somebody who was right below them in fourth with a 16-point victory. So you had an 18 Harlequin versus a 16 Harlequin.
Oh, okay.
Whereas Ace got to go against one of the... I'm not sure about these pairings, but they are different.
From here. This guy is moving here.
But yeah, should be interesting to see some of these results come in.
He will blast me. So. No. Mini launcher over here. I'm changing his order. And Spoiler is going to shoot you.
Yep.
Let me use all my tokens. That's it. Great. There you go, there you go, there you go. Okay. So 5 attacks on force. 2 rollings. You get to cover because you have wood.
Yeah. What's the damage?
2, 3. So 1 choose. Yeah.
So at this point, if you're Ace, all you're really trying to do is get your. You got to make sure you get your secondaries. You got to make sure you avoid those sorcerers or avoid some of those, you know, the warp cannon and things like that. But otherwise, you're kind of in a pretty good position here, right? Like, there's not a whole lot to concern you.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is kind of a one game already for the record.
Yeah.
You have 1 in your.
Yeah. Two, 1 for me.
You're just trying to get as many points and trying to max out at this point without. I mean, I don't think the game could swing back for the Warp Coven, but I just mean he's trying to get as many points as he can right now. His position on the board.
My points don't change.
And I take 5 more points.
Yeah.
Certainly more, yeah.
So we can talk this out. You're gonna max.
Yeah.
So the question is.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Players.
Oh, we do have a result in, by the way.
We do?
One more.
Corey Tillotson defeated Grant Sipes, Corey playing Custodian, and I'm seeing here that Janice lost
So I made those max. Well, I don't know.
to Mitchell McBurney,
So,
who is
I mean, honestly, what I was going to do
What's he
is
running?
two more.
Okay. Interesting. So, Talon's taking a loss to Tomorrow there.
It depends if I can charge you right now.
You only have 2 health.
Yeah.
You're not going to kill me, and I'm going to hit you once and kill you. More than likely.
I have in the pain, but yeah, more likely. Yeah.
So I think
here.
I think that takes Janice out of the whole thing. Yeah.
You can't make top 8.
Yeah, she's 0-2 now. So Janice is out of the running for top 8 with her talents.
It's 9-1.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't stop you from knowing.
So I think I can get damage limitation plus 2 turns.
Yeah.
To be fair, I will say I do think Janice, to a degree, is handicapping herself by not playing some of these bespoke teams, because we know her to be a really solid player with her Eldar in the first edition, right? We know that she has the skill to run some of these teams, and yeah, should be doing
she's definitely a good player. There's no doubt about that. But I don't think I would say playing Talon is handicapping yourself.
I mean, not handicapping completely. Obviously, she was playing against Tomb, which Necrons aren't in a great place right now, the Compendium team. I just mean, I think we could have seen her at top 8 with another team, but
maybe.
No, you can only max out 4 per turn on Big Hit.
Yeah, I have.
All right, so then let's talk that through.
Yeah.
All right.
I have.
So, who would you send to get this?
This is mine now.
No,
if you retreat,
then you're gonna leave him there.
Yeah. If you retreat,
let's roll initiative and see what happens, because I think that'll be the only thing that matters.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna take that.
Take that.
That's your now.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna retreat. This guy's gonna die. So he's not gonna threaten me anymore. This guy's gonna hide back here the rest of the game.
You have another guy here.
Yeah, my guy here, but he's going to hide the rest of the game. I can jump up and down and shoot you. I mean, that's not going to do me any good. So.
Yeah, that points. If you don't get here, that points is going to be mine.
Yeah, I mean, if I step out
so it's
here,
another 4 points for me.
The thing is, if I step out here, I'm dead.
So, yeah.
And, I mean, I could take this back in theory.
Maybe. Yeah.
But.
It's no more points for you.
I still need 2
to
get the 1. And killing your guys doesn't matter except for yours. So you'll get, what is yours? I have to kill more?
I have to have more primaries and more deaths on my side.
Okay, so you'll get that 1 turn.
Sorry?
You'll get that turn 3.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to kill him. And you're not going to kill anyone that turn.
Okay.
So you'll get that and you'll have more primaries.
Yeah. And then, I'm sorry, it's another 4 from the primaries.
So
3 for the first turning point, 3 for the second turning point.
So,
yeah, I max 12.
So 4 4s is 8 plus, so 14.
No, 12. 12 is the cap.
12, yeah. So you max out.
Yeah. What?
I told you you were going to embarrass me.
Good game. Sorry. It wasn't embarrassing.
So there we go.
Yeah, they're off.
It finishes off. Ace gets another max points here at 18, which is really big. Not sure the total that Matt ended up with. I don't know if you heard it there. I didn't follow, but
I'm not sure. Matt's probably not going to get more than 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So
I can't stop him.
The problem with that is he's probably he might not have 10 points, even though he's 1 win, 1 loss.
Yeah, he might not have
10 points between his 2 games.
Yeah.
That's going to hurt him for sure.
Not a great position to be in for sure, absolutely. And yeah, so for those of you asking, we were trying to let it, people wanted to hear what they were talking about. They were discussing it out rather than playing it out, like what the possibilities could be. They rolled initiative there to see how one of the interactions would have gone. But other than that, they were just talking about the actual possible points that could have been picked up. So, yeah. I wouldn't say nobody expected the Spanish Inquisition. The moment I heard these guys were coming, we knew that they'd play a big role in who was going to win this tournament.
12 plus 6, 18 to 3.
And actually, by the way, Shane, somebody said that I don't know if Dakota actually took demons or if that's a mistake in the system because his roster shows veterans.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, so I don't know if he actually took him or not. I don't know if he has a demons team, but we can maybe get that question answered.
Get my hopes up over here.
I don't know, maybe. You have to play. I mean, there's only 40 people, so there's a lot of people going in with 3 wins, so maybe.
Right.
Do you want ally for my team? So not this one.
Oh, Sheldon said they fixed it. He's playing Vanguard.
Oh, okay, he is playing Vanguard. Okay, there we go. Cool. Good to know. Yeah. So there is no demons. Oh, yeah, okay, he said above, fixed it, was Vanguard, big love. Okay, cool. I didn't realize that it had been answered. That had already scrolled up for me.
Really easy to make.
Yeah. Really good idea. Yeah.
I don't think it is completely flat.
Yeah.
Do you guys have,
anything differently there?
oh, they did a dice swap too? Very cool, very
I
cool.
don't think I could. I don't think another list would have helped me more.
No.
I mean, I don't think the extra like a rubric would have done much.
No.
And
I don't know.
Maybe if I didn't have those guys clumped up, but the problem is where else were they going to be?
You might have played the sorceress a little bit too aggressive from first turning point.
Yeah.
All right, well, it looks like they are discussing kind of the end of the game. I am going to step away for just a moment here and allow people to listen into them.
Turn 1 charge.
And hopefully when
you
I get back,
dash
they'll be
and
more
you charge me
responsive.
over here. And I have a lot of...
We do still have a half an hour in this round.
About it, but I didn't have the range. Like, this guy didn't have the range.
You can deploy like 9 inches and another 3 inches
most of my guys were... Yeah, but with my flying guy, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I kill a guy and then what?
No, because you're gonna stay here with a lot of people.
I don't think I could have gotten him. He was...
I don't know.
You got measuring stuff?
Yeah.
Well, I deployed him as far up as possible. He was here.
Yeah. So you can do dash. We're here. And then 8 inches.
No, I can't dash up.
What can you? I mean, with the scouting.
Oh, do the scout dash and then charge.
Yeah. Maybe. Kill. I mean.
But then he's up here, and if you win, well, I guess I would have known. No, because if I had done dash, you would have gone first.
Yeah.
So if he was up here,
that's
you would have
true.
annihilated him.
That's true. Yeah. I struggled in the past with these guys because Soul Reaper, so good.
Yeah, you can kill a guy a turn, but there's plenty of training. You're really good at hiding those important guys. Yeah. So yeah, I was killing 2 guys, but you didn't care about it.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
It's just like, whatever. I don't care about that guy. I don't care about that guy.
I have more.
Right.
Where they come from? Yeah. I don't know. This sorcerer here also is like so back. He's not a threat. Well, yeah, he can kill a guy with the flux, but I don't care. You have to exploit the 3 APL or you are done.
Yeah.
Like charge, hit, flux.
Well, right. He was like, my goal with him was to be up, inferior, flux, back down, up, do that a lot.
Yeah.
It just didn't work out.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, as I said, you're wasting 1 damage activation with such an important piece.
Right.
You need to be aggressive. So.
Yeah, better run him up.
Yeah.
Over
here, I don't know. Sorry.
No, it was a good game, man. It's good. You played it perfectly. You're spot on. There's reason you're number 1 on 19.
Yeah, I play my best, yeah. Yeah, we play a lot in Spain. We play a lot.
Yeah, you guys are lucky. You guys have a lot of remotes and stuff.
Yeah.
That's what kills us, I think, in the States a lot.
Yeah.
And people are still skittish about doing in-person events. So
yeah.
You don't have a heck of a lot.
Well, hopefully next year will be better. So.
That's what I said last time.
Yeah, but I don't know. Things are getting better. At least in Spain.
Yeah, it seems like it is.
So in the United States, yes.
Oh wow, we have an update here. Bearded 40K, who lost in the first round, just 18-point max victory in round 2. So he's right back into it.
Plus 6. That's nice.
What's that?
The victory points.
So you got
12? 6. Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, you got 12 primary and 6, and I did 1 and 2.
Yeah, I would say the problem, I mean, we kind of discussed this yesterday, was with all the events in Spain. I don't necessarily think that there's more tournaments happening in Spain than in the U.S. The problem with the U.S. is everything is so spread out, as you have all these TOs that aren't really being enveloped into the competitive scene. And so you have a lot of tournaments that I've seen where they don't even end up on ITC. And there's entire chunks of the country that are so far from where the competitive communities are, and those competitive communities we do have, even though I say they're thriving, they might be, hundreds of miles apart. So outside of events like LVO and KTO, you don't see that many huge, consistent tournaments. Like for me, I live in New York. If I want to go to where the scene is active for tournaments, there's probably tournaments just every week or so. In the tri-state area, it's about a 5-hour drive, and I can't be doing that every week.
Eventually.
100%. We are, I know the LA community, right? We have a lot of players here, the greater Los Angeles area. We're running a bunch of RTTs, at least one a month, which isn't a ton, but one a month or something like that. Before, in the old version of the game, we were running small ones all the time, 12 plus players, but we have not had that going. Obviously, we're in the middle of a pandemic still. There are different rules in different areas, different things going on. I know a bit of a scene has popped up in San Diego. I'm hoping to go to a small tournament there next weekend. But they had to cancel the last one because of COVID numbers and restrictions and things like that. So we will see. But yeah, there's no doubting the Spanish players being up there. I just think, as Shane mentioned, there are some names, right? Like some of our top players, I don't know if they've even gotten in, a major this year. We have some really good players that on TTS that just can't make it out to the bigger tournaments as well. I know a few people were hoping to go to LVO that didn't manage to go to LVO. There's all kinds of stuff. But it's really exciting to see that. I'm just glad to see the new edition has taken off so much. Whether people are playing on TTS or they're playing in tournaments, they're playing in Spain, they're playing in Canada, they're playing in America. I'm just glad that the game has taken off as it has. It's only been four months, right? So we're getting there, and it's only going to continue to grow as more and more teams get revealed and we get more options for it. So I'm excited. Oh, nice. Warzel says the London has a big kill team event going tomorrow as well, 20 players. So that's
nice.
Exciting.
I will say February 5th, there's going to be a tournament in Rochester, hoping to get some people from the Northeast to come up to that.
Oh, nice. That is the same day as the one going on in San Diego. So
Nice.
Yeah. So
planning to go to that. I have not played in an ITC tournament since the new edition started. I just haven't been able to make the trip out.
I haven't either. So
I'm envious of a lot of the Spanish players that can reach tournaments more feasibly on a really consistent basis, because even if it was only an hour drive, I would go multiple times a month, 2 or 3 times a month easily. But it's just not. It's 5 hours. It's pretty tough.
Well, even I wish obviously in Europe too, they've got the better public transit, which is nice, right? If it were 3 hours, but I could hop on a train and relax or whatever and not drive, I'd feel a lot better about going places for tournaments. But yeah, look at that. Lazarus says they have 8 tournaments lined up for just this month. So.
What the U.S. needs is their original goat back.
Holy.
Mike Holy, yeah.
Yeah, interestingly enough, I knew he wasn't going to be at LVO. He has been playing around with the new edition. He ended up being in my. I pulled up a WoW Classic the other day and to try this hardcore challenge thing, and lo and behold, he whispered me. He goes, "Is that the Utsicle from Kill Team?" And I go, "Yeah, who's this?" And of all the people, Michael Holy was in my WoW guild. So Yeah, hopefully as the game continues to expand and grow, this new edition, we'll get some people coming back to it. As I mentioned, Alex Admech too, right? Definitely one of the top North American or U.S. players, right? Finished very high up there in the rankings based off last LVO and things like that. I think had he beaten Holy, he would have won the ITC. I forget exactly. But Alex Admech, he's playing in the Big Hammer tournament today. So he's in 40K. So he's not here representing U.S. as well. Alex Rutnerak, another very good player from the old edition of the game, is also playing Warhammer 40K this weekend. So, I think the North American community has definitely spread out. Is a little bit more spread out, as you mentioned, and just hasn't been able to fully recover to the amount of events that were going on pre-pandemic yet. So. Hopefully we'll see more, though. We got people like, Kellen Foster, who's playing in this, is the guy who's been getting the San Diego scene up and running again. And that's the thing is San Diego and LA aren't that far, but it's still like for Beernit even to come down to me, and we're both in LA, I think is at least an hour and a half kind of thing. And then to go down to San Diego on top of that is like another 2 hours. So it's just, it's not always easy for us to get to some of these places where stuff's being held. But that's not the point of this. We got a bunch of people in Vegas today and tomorrow playing in this tournament. So I'm excited to see how this continues. Let's take a look and see if more games have reported here.
We do have a few. I mentioned when you were gone that Beernid got an 18-point max victory in his game.
Oh, wow. Very nice. Yeah, 18-10 right there. So right back in it for Beernid at 1-1 with the 18 and the 10. That puts him in a very solid position moving forward. Obviously still has to win those final 2 games, but well done, well done.
I see that Carlos Duran lost that Harlequin mirror match to Adrian Garcia. He doesn't have the same tag as the other Spanish player, so I'm not sure if it's actually a Spanish player.
Gotcha,
but his name seems pretty Spanish. Outside of that, not a lot of results coming in. I'm sure they're going to be rolling in soon.
We still have time in the round. So this game obviously was going at a fairly decent pace, and then they wrapped it up rather quickly. But we still have 17 minutes here in the official time that I'm looking at online. So I assume games are going to be winding down in the next 10-15 minutes, and we'll get some more in here. For the time being, let's see what's going on in chat. Warzel saying, I thought the TTS meta we had was supreme, but it looks like the Spaniards are ahead of us. Yeah, definitely post-match feedback and discussion is huge. That was a thing that Bjorn and I did, and I assume you and Ryan did a lot of too in the old edition. Like, we'd sit and we'd play a game. We might only get 2 turns in, and then we'd discuss how the board was looking, what we thought the state was, then run it back to the start kind of thing. Like, do little things like that, which were really, really helpful. We did a lot better tournament prep. I was only able to get a few tourney prep games in with Bjorn leading into this LVO. Compared to like what we were doing in the old version, when things were running then. But yeah, I don't know if you and Ryan had that similar kind of prep, or if you guys are going to do stuff like that leading into KTO, like have a day where you meet up and just run a bunch of games and see how they go. Yeah.
So seeing in chat, Adrian is Spanish, but he lives in the U.S. I'm going to say that we're going to claim that one. We're going to claim that one for the U.S., that victory. Thank you, Adrian.
Let's see here. Drinking beers and party together. Yeah. Our post game would be like hamburgers, pizza, beers, and then discussing the game. Essentially, is what Bjorn and I did a lot of. Back in the day. But yeah, I haven't rolled dice with Bjorn in person since before COVID. So that's like crazy for me, because we were meeting up like every other week and playing games before and recording the podcast, and doing all that kind of stuff. So
at what's it called? Summer Slaughter last August, they had an open bar. And I think as I drank throughout the day, I played better. I remember starting my first 2 rounds. It was a 5-round tournament. My first 2 rounds, I was like so sloppy. And then with each game, I did slightly better. And it was directly correlated to the amount of beers I ordered.
Yeah, I believe that. I could see that happening. I heard that was the best part of that event was everybody was just drinking and having a good time.
That was I mean, it was fun. I really enjoyed Summer Slaughter. That was a good time. I'm ashamed. Oh my god, ashamed. Not the right word. I'm disappointed that it's not happening again this year. But I talked to Steve yesterday on stream, and he said that they're going to try and replace it with something in the area. So I'm sure there's going to be some kill team in August over in Pennsylvania. I felt like I was the only one really taking advantage of that open bar, if I'm being honest.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, one of my rounds in that tournament finished really early, so I had like over an hour. I mean, what are you going to do?
Recco asking if we think we're going to see something like Elites or only White Dwarf updates. So my thoughts on this are maybe we see something like Elites that adds some more units. Maybe we see something that's called like an agents book, kind of like we saw the Gene Stealer Colts got agents, right, where it was 1 model for 2. Maybe they add in some named models or things like, heaven forbid, Gottfried or whatever can be taken for 2 guardsmen or something like that. I don't know, right? That could be an interesting way they take it. I do feel like we'll continue to get White Dwarf updates, and I do think we might see multiple bespoke teams per faction. So if the rumors are true and it is Chaos Space Marines and it happens to be Cultists, right? I think maybe later on we get a White Dwarf bespoke team that's Chaos Space Marines, not just the Cultists, if the other one's just Cultists. Or for instance, we got Pathfinders, maybe we see another bespoke Tau team that's similar to Hunter Clade where they can choose from all their options. I don't know. I think we're going to see more than like the initial batch that we're getting right now with these boxes and things like that, especially with how well they appear to be selling and how well the game appears to be doing. I expect to continue to see more bespoke teams added in the future. Whether they contain elites themselves, okay, maybe the Drakari bespoke team gets some of their elite units. I don't know. They haven't done anything like that yet. I guess with the Gene Stealers, they kind of did. They didn't get elites, but they got these agents, right? You have any thoughts on that, Shane?
Well, I know for sure that we're going to get at some point sub-factions based on the data sheets.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to see what that's going to amount to and how that's going to affect the team compositions that we see out here. Maybe it'll give a little bit of a bump to a lot of these struggling compendium teams. I don't know. Probably not, but, we can hope. Yeah. Also, we have some results coming in. Jordan Marcello getting a victory, bouncing back from that round 1 loss with his Harlequins.
Okay, so that was big, though, because that was the Harlequin matchup between Carlos, who had gotten 18 in the first and was said, this is the kind of pairing thing that I was talking about, where Carlos was at the same place that Ace was, but he got paired against the guy who was right behind him with 16 points, which was Adrian. So that was the matchup there. That was the mirror matchup of Harlequins against Carlos, and that went 14-7 for Adrian. So
yes.
Tough pairing there.
Cal Fierstad and his commandos losing 8-10 against Mark Lentini and his comrades.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so David from our first match with his Warp Coven took another, made an 18-point win in his second game. So he's 2-0. He got a max score there against Kenneth. And what was Kenneth running? I think we talked about this.
Talons, right?
Talons, yeah. So 18-10 there for Carpaccio. Or, again, I'm probably massacring that, but... All right. And yeah, as you mentioned, Bearded jumping back with that. Looks like Blue, our boy Blue, got a win, 16-point win there, and that'll bounce him back. I forget what his points were from the first round. Yeah,
he had like a 5-point,
5-point loss, which was brutal. So getting 16 points there is big. Obviously, 18 would have been better, but 16 isn't bad if he can kind of mirror that as he continues to go up and win 2 more games. He could find a spot for himself.
Yeah, we've got about 10 minutes left in the round, so hopefully a lot of results coming in. Curious to see what we get out of that Paxton Emmanuel game.
Yeah, and then Alec and Kellen is another interesting one with the mirror of novitiates. Those are 2 that are on my radar. We've got Ryan Wilfong too. See how he's doing with his Warp Coven. Yeah, should be interesting as these results start to roll in.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, Ace looking in a very good position. So we know that of the top 3, Chris Bacci with his vet guard, Carlos Duran with his troop, and Ace here with his vet guard were the top 3, tied for first with 18 points. Ace has won his. Carlos lost his.
All right.
So we got to see the result from Chris Bacci's game. Could have an effect on who the top is here. If he can get another max score, then he would still be tied up there with Ace. Otherwise, Ace would be solo in the first place position. Where things really start to get spicy is after that 3rd round, right? Getting into the 4th round, then we'll have a much better idea of what the top 8 might look like. But Ace is well on his way with 2 18-point wins so far.
Yeah, there are pathies here today. I mean, there's quite a few. A lot of the ones that won in round 1, their games are still going on. So right now, not seeing them near the very top yet, but I'm sure once those results come rolling in, we'll see some stuff.
If I stick 2 up, you guys will boo.
Let's take a look. Any more results coming in? Doesn't look like it yet. That I've seen. We saw Janice. We saw Blue Bearded. Oh man, I really want to know how that Kellen game, the Novitiate mirror, is going. That's exciting to me. Only because the team does so much to stop you from doing stuff, so they're both just going to be stopping each other from doing stuff the entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Recco making the comment that at some point here we probably will see Ace versus his teammate here, Carpaccio. I don't know. If I'm saying that wrong, please let me know, because I feel like I am. Yeah, still some results to be entered. Yeah, I mean, if they don't face each other this third round, they certainly probably, if they both win, would face each other in that fourth round. So that's the thing, Warzel, that we were discussing. It's not even so. It should realistically be. It should either be like 1 versus 2, 3 versus, like, it should go down like that, like you have the same difficult pairing, or it should be 1 versus 20, 2 versus 19, 3 versus 18, and so on. Like, it should match the top with the lowest of the wins because they had a commanding win, so then they get a matchup that's a little bit better, right? But then the other side of it is we saw I'm not sure how the pairings are working out, because we saw Ace here, who was tied for first. So it was Chris Bocci, Carlos Duran, and Ace, all at the top with 18-point wins from the start. So they were tied for first. There was 3 guys at the top. Ace got paired with the 19 seed of Matt. However, Carlos, who is in the same position as Ace as far as the system would be concerned, with 1 win at 18 points, got paired with Adrian, another Harlequin player who was right below them as the 4 seed, or in second place, because they were all tied for first, the 4 seed. So it was a 1 versus a 19 and then a 1 versus a 4, which doesn't really make sense, because that almost is random, right? Because it wasn't one of them being paired against a lower seed and one of them being paired against a higher seed. Like, okay, so it's tournament points and then random. Well, it should be, so yeah, so a win and then it was randomized rather than seeded is what happened. Because normally for Swiss, I believe it pairs based on seeding, but this one is just randomly doing it based on the win. So everybody who got a win had any chance to go up against anybody. It just so happened that Ace went up against a lower seed, and the other one went up, against a much higher seed. So, let's see here. Any more results rolling in, guys? Let's see.
Nah, nothing yet. I've been refreshing over here like a madman.
All right.
Whopper lost.
Whopper!
That counts as news.
Yeah. He had a pretty good go of it at SoCal. Obviously, this is a much bigger field here. Who did he play? Oh boy. Oh wow, dude, that was a 5-4 game. What happened in that game? I'll have to ask him about that one. That's interesting.
Samuel Heron, playing Pathfinders, took a win over Andrew Wang, who I think is running Tyranids. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, Tyranids. Okay.
Yeah, let's see here. Any more come out about the GW tie-up with the ITC? So as far as I know, from reading that post, I don't know if you had a chance to read that yet, Shane, where Warhammer is pairing up with the ITC. Games Workshop is pairing up with the ITC. They plan to have bigger, better rewards, and they are even going to have it where your ITC ranking can win you a trip fully compensated by them to fly to a Games Workshop tournament and play against all the best players in ITC. However, it looked like I saw mention of AOS, I saw mention of Warhammer 40K. I would assume those are where it will be focused for now, and hopefully as Kill Team grows, we might find ourselves mixed into that. But to my knowledge, Kill Team was not part of that announcement, so I would assume we are not being roped into that just yet. But if this game continues to grow and continues to succeed as it has so far, right, it's still very young. The competitive scene isn't in maybe Games Workshop's eyes as big as, obviously, I mean, we had 40 players in this, and I think the Warhammer 40K tournament had almost 1,000 or something. So obviously there's a differential there, but I could see that potentially becoming something.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but we have results coming in. Chris Bocci, who had an 18-point win round 1 with Veteran Guard, got a 14-point win in round 2, and he is now in second place on the standings. And then Kellen Foster took the win over Alec in that Novitiate Mirror match, and he's now sitting at 6th.
Okay. Did you get this from? You must have gotten this from somebody, because I'm refreshing and I'm not seeing.
I went over to the standings. Sometimes the standings update before the pairings page.
Pairings round. Okay. Yes. Okay. I see that now. If I refresh that. Okay. So, and actually, him and David and his Warp Coven are tied there, because they both had David had his 14-point win in the first round and then 18 in the second, and Chris had. So but it looks like Ace is alone at the top now officially with 2 18-point max wins. Ace is our sole first place because Chris Bocci and the other our 18-point win from the first round were not able to max.
That also could mean, well, I guess I was going to say based on Swiss pairings, but the way the pairings are going, who knows?
Yeah, it
would have been Marcos and Bocci in a Veteran Guard mirror match.
It still could be.
Yeah. I've gotten the chance to play against Chris. I met him at ACO, but we didn't play. But I played with him on TTS the other day because he wanted to prep a little bit for LVO. He is a very good player with those Veteran Guard. Really sharp.
For sure. I cannot find my phone, so I will be right back. I'm like blanking. Either my cat's sleeping on it or something. I'll be right back.
Oh, we have another update here. Timothy Freeland, Futter on our Discord. He is now 2-0 with the Harlequins. He got a 14-point win there.
Awesome. Glad to hear it.
Jumped him up into 6th place.
His creepy clowns. Not a fan.
And Ryan Wilfong gets a 10-point win in the second round. He is in top 8 now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he did.
Time being.
Very, very cool.
We're still waiting on Slamguinius and who's he playing? Emmanuel?
Emmanuel, yeah. Slamguinius and Emmanuel.
I mean, whoever wins that game is, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if both those players make top 8 just based on what I know about them. But whoever makes that win is almost certainly going to be a favorite to make top 8.
Very cool, Brad. I'm glad for Tim. He was actually going to take Warp Coven, and then last second Beernid convinced him to switch over to the clowns, and he 3D printed those creepy it heads that I hate.
Yeah, I saw those.
Hoping that it would have give him the mental advantage going into a game.
Lots of results coming in. Emmanuel gets the win 11-5 over Paxton. That's Commandos beating Pathfinders. What else do we have? So, Daniel Valente, he's another East Coast player. Didn't even realize he was here. He got a 12-4 win over Sheldon. Dakota got a 14-10 win over Pablo. I believe Dakota playing Vet Guard.
Yes. No.
Pablo, I don't know what he's playing. I know he's representing Spain, though.
You got it? You gonna smoke? Did you bring your mod? No, it's great.
Making fun of my appearance?
Yeah, I mean, right now, looking at the obviously of the Spanish players, looks like David and Fernando are really turning up the heat here. As far as the American players that I'm really interested in seeing a little bit more of, I want to see some more of Chris, Wilfong, and Kellen. Those three are really sticking out to me.
Yeah.
Beernid could be a sleeper to crawl back into top 8 if his next few games go well.
Yeah, he's just, I mean, the 18-point win in round 2 definitely helps, right? Helps his cause, so.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's looking like, you might have already said this, but yeah, so Kellen won the mirror over
Yes.
Alec. Okay. All right.
Yeah, Kellen's a fantastic player.
And so we still haven't gotten the result from Emmanuel and Slamguinius, though?
No, Emmanuel won that one.
Oh, okay, it's just not in yet. Okay, so Emmanuel did win. What was the score there?
Emmanuel got a... Let me see if I can find it. For some reason, this one's on the pairings, but it's not on the standings, so it's just totally random. Emmanuel got 11 points. Yeah, 11-5.
Okay. So I think that puts... I mean, Emmanuel's got 2 wins here, which the wins are the top thing that matters, right? But I think he's got... That's 2 wins on 11 points now. So not the highest amount, to where if he has a bad loss, that could drop him. But we'll see how these pairings come out. I'm excited to see the pairings for the next round. This is going to be spicy.
Me too. In fact, are there any games that haven't come through? I think all the games have come through.
Yeah, it looks like
so
they have.
We're just waiting on round 3. In fact, I don't even know, when are they doing their lunch, after round 3 or after round 2?
I think it's after round 3, but I would have to pull that up and check.
I'd be very upset if Sheldon didn't tell us that they're on lunch
just
right
walked
now.
away and they're on lunch. Yeah,
and we're sitting here waiting for round 3.
Yeah. Let's see. Pulling up the event info right now.
And I can tell you, it is a 1 hour meal break right now.
Well, all right, everybody.
Interestingly enough, I'm not sure the time might be off. It said it's supposed to be from 1:15 to 2:15, and we're already going in on that time, so I'm not sure what the actual time is. I wish we knew. Maybe we can get a message from Sheldon here.
I reached out to him. I don't have a clue.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I see Sheldon on the stream. I see him. He's walking towards the thing right now.
Yeah. Oh,
there he goes. And there he goes.
I think I have his phone number. Let me see.
Check your phone, Sheldon.
Oh wow.
It's gotta be lunch break. So anyway, guys, this is a time. Come back in an hour. There will be Kill Team. Go get yourself something to eat. I know I need to do that. My body is running low once again on sustenance. So go eat something. Yeah.
Take a little break, walk away, throw some laundry in, come back. I'm going to try to...
We'll be here.
I'm going to call him right now and get an exact idea of when they think they'll be ready.
Okay. I'm going to go eat, so I'll catch you guys later. Come back in an hour. There will be more Kill Team.
We got best painted here. Best painted should win one of these vet palettes. And
Cello Bobello. That's perfect. Thank you, I appreciate that.
okay. Traditional best painted city GW picture. Okay, then we got first place. So first place is pink.
All right. Sheldon did not answer his phone, so I'll hang out here for another minute. I texted him. Maybe we can get something up on the stream that says come back at this time, or we will be returning from lunch, etc., etc. Oh, there's a manual. A manual. I don't think I have a manual.
And this will be
I'm gonna try to get a hold of Beer.
After dark is gonna be.
We'll make another quick call and try to get some answers for us.
Okay. These are for narrative. First in the narrative is going to be the client access. Well, yeah, we're going to do that too. And then for narrative, investigation, we got this. And you got the second and third place. Oh, so first place.
It's like a... Shannon is really into Warhammer. He spent a lot of money on Warhammer too.
Like they got pods.
All right, I got a hold of Bjornid. It appears that they have like 50 minutes left in their lunch, so it will be back close to 3 o'clock, it looks like. So we got about 50 minutes. It's not up here on the stream. Hopefully he can relay that information and Sheldon can throw something up on the stream to let people know when they tune in, or if they are missing me saying this right now. But I am definitely not going to fill 50 minutes on my own of stream, so I am probably going to duck out here. But yeah, it should be about 50 minutes, so come back around what would be 3 p.m. local for them in Vegas. But yeah, 50 minutes it's looking like is the length of the break. All right. Yeah, so Shane from Command Point is already off. We will be back at 3. This is Utsicle signing off. We will be back close to 3, maybe like 2:45, get in a little bit of conversation before the next round. I don't believe the next round has been paired yet. Let me refresh this. Maybe it has. No, okay. Round 3 has not been paired. Oh no, round 3 has been paired. Okay, never mind. We're gonna get some exciting stuff. Okay. So on the website it says 45 minutes until the next round. So yeah, 3 o'clock. So Ace will be playing Ryan Wilfong. Emmanuel will be up against Adrian. Timothy Freeland versus Mark Lentine. Chris Bocci will be against, and his vet guard will be against Kellen Foster and his novitiates. Looking through some of these.
Maybe the 14 still doesn't even be the raffle.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Fresh here. Okay. Pull up second screen. They did do pairings. Yeah. So, okay. I just had to refresh and go back. So we have Fernando Ace versus Ryan, who is Warp Coven. So we'll have Warp Coven versus Veteran Guardsman, which will be another, was what we had on stream just before. So I doubt we'll see that again on stream. As I mentioned, Emmanuel and his Orc Commandos will be going up against Adrian and his Harlequins. So that should be a fun matchup. I'd like to see that one on stream. Let's see. Carpaccio, David, and his Warp Coven will be going up against Talons of the Emperor. Okay, so Talons versus Warp Coven. That should be another interesting matchup there. And then the last pairing is... That can't be right. Oh, no, that is the last. The other one is Timothy Freeland, who's got his troop, versus... Oh, that's Tim, a.k.a. Futter, a.k.a. the godfather of ELO. Tim is going up against
Turning your glue. I
Mark,
stole it like a while ago.
who is running Comorites. So we do have... So we have a Harlequins, which you'd expect. We have Talons up in the top 8 right now, or top 10 of the undefeateds. And we do have a Comorites, a.k.a. Drukari, a.k.a. Dark Eldar, in the top 10 right now. 2 10-point wins, so some low-point wins there, but 2 wins for him, so that is exciting. Pairings are up. Stream will be back at 3 o'clock. So come back at 3. We'll see you then. I'm going to go grab something to eat.
We'll figure out that last segment. 3, yeah. Let's do best channel with a match. This is our last place prize. Yeah. Right? And then one of these is going to be a raffle, right? Or the max. These is the raffle. We got 1 mat left.
issue is? Like,
no, these are actually super easy to pack because you can like wrap them around your stuff and actually make sure other stuff works. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, maybe we don't get that. And, oh yeah, we still got this. This is. That could be a comment patrol friend this time. Yeah, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Gotcha. Yeah. This could be a raffle prize. And we got one more map. Who we got next? That's General, After Dark. Yeah. Oh, I think, yeah, that's one thing I'm missing. We have one for After Dark and one for Best Painted. Max. After Dark and Best Painted. Okay, and then we've got still these guys unaccounted for, right? So, After Dark. We also have like After Dark, maybe. This would be the After Dark in the first place. Yeah. Yeah, that could be fun.
I thought it was good.
Yeah, yeah.
It'll go down to the next highest person.
Makes sense. Nice. There was one moment, but we figured it out. You can't. Hey.
Where'd you grab him on?
I do. He was really sneaky.
No, he was. He's super sneaky.
Tried to sneak away from you.
Somebody had to tell me about it. I first damn sure didn't notice him. That's such a cool model. That would be crappy if I lost him.
We were trying to figure out our allocation here.
Who's getting what?
Yeah.
Nice. The stream got a hold of you.
About what?
They were trying to get a hold of you. They were trying to figure out break time.
Oh yeah.
I typed it in chat next round 3 p.m.
Maybe put "we'll be back soon" or something.
I don't know.
It's all the way down at the bottom.
Learn today. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the "we'll be back."
Well, I like them to be able to see that they know we're still
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. What about this Spanish thing?
Oh, that's the box for that case. I was just gonna give it to the person.
Oh. Alright, we got this box. Shaq. Just allocated all the players on the board. Oh, I love it.
Guys that don't pull up. You know, I'm looking at some of that deck rocks and I'm like, that's just bad.
Joe Wager. Show off some love for the screen. That's
yes, it's thread.
Nice. That's some sick neck on the back.
Yeah, I know. It's like it's a pretty badass production setup.
Yeah.
Got the fucking easy cam and the follow focus as well. But they're using like a phone overhead. That's kind of neat. Looks up. DSLRs with an iPhone on top. Whatever. What's cool about this? They got microphones clipped to the board.
Oh yeah, because they're hosting games, live streaming games.
Yeah, picking up the players. I have those same mics. A lot of this is pretty budget gear. It's cool though.
I mean,
the fucking chess clock.
Yep.
Oh, dude.
They time their games. They time their rounds.
Whatever.
That's really cool hardcore games. I'm waiting for the pirates to get on my mind. I'm an all-out boy. I'm waiting for something new. I haven't done a lot since the early 2000s. That's where my hobby's like. So I do have to buy more stuff just because stuff didn't exist back then. Like, break time? What's a break time? Well, yeah, because you probably got to play in 7 where it was like the play. Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah, you're playing Eldar, obviously. Yeah, but I'll take anything over yeah, it's not like, trust me, my daughter is a bit oh, yeah. Unfortunately, I bought this weekend shot because I like the smoke. Compared to the one little metal one, which I still have, but they're brittle as hell. That's how I like it. They are. And I like the mod, $2 million plus. One army is too small. Because I don't count the custodians as a real army. And then Parliament, yeah, they grown into one army, but they weren't originally. Now I like them. Why I said, when they came out with that big wing Thunderers, I said, oh, thank God I'm not sure. I was like, you guys like right now, part of me's going, I'm very happy with all those things, I am good about it, it's time to gather fun. Come out of summer with that, and now you come out of March with that, I'm going to be like, like I said, I still have some fun and I still have fun. So I'm provided boss with the archive, I don't know how to share it's an archive. And I'm inviting out. Again, I'm talking about who you are. You know, I never knew you are. I'm going to invite him. And of course, we go on. And he's like, he doesn't come out with guys because he's taking out one. See, I didn't buy the consumer. I got guys. I'm not going to buy the guys because I thought all the guys. Yeah. I think so. I understand you know what? Gold is the try to fix that. You know, I don't have. I was buying $60, but not starting. Well, because I feel like trust me, all this big strata, all this stuff, all my other games, Battle Tag, and stuff like my stores, they're like, yay! Come on, this guy not buy stuff. I'm trying to $100 drop on like a couple of things. Drop on 5 on. Deal with all Battle Tag and everything. Now, down the road. Why did you take this instead and get killed in the fight and take it to Necron? Well, because I expected him to die with Necron. But by the time the Necron killed me, I'm like, that's how the overall went down. My current one was blue. They got fire vectors and to get myself a full before. So grab ejectors and I've got dark and I've got mortified. Last time I played mortified, it sucked. Well, first you have to also get now I have to play 6 on like now it's just like I'm getting out of here. I'm going to play stuff. Thank you.
Alright guys, it's lunchtime right now, and I'm going to use this as an opportunity to reset the computer so it's all good for the second half of the day. So we're going to turn off the stream for a bit. It will come right back, so stay tuned.